All right, all right. And here we are, I guess. That's it. Booyah! Good morning, everybody. Oh, the sun is shining, yeah. What's up, everybody? You pretty guys. Let's bring the table a little bit more down. Turn on the aircon. It's getting hot in here. Don't worry about this sunlight effect here. It's just the sun shining through the window on the green screen. It's fixed soon. Yes, good morning. A new week, a new life. Time to make great things, guys. It's just what it is. Right? Every Monday you have the chance to make the week the best it can be. Every weekend you have the chance to say, I don't party, I work. You always have the chance every day you wake up, I do great things today. So do I, as usual, as always. When I'm talking with you guys, I always say, hey, let's do something good. So Monday morning, 8 o'clock Bangkok time. I'm not late, I'm on time, I'm excited. We are going strong, we are going live. What we gonna do today? Let's have a look. I have to click here, I guess. Up. Do you guys see that? Hopefully. This is it. This is what we have to do today. We have to do the start page of our crypto exchange. Yeah. And where's my chat? Chat, where you at? Where is my chat? There you go. Now I'm confident. And in order to do this, we created our own front end namespace or front page namespace, and in there we just get started. I did something already. I did here this. This is basically the content that we need. Now, of course, this content isn't what it is. Of course, this is from the designer. This is not what we do, right? Just saying. And I did it down to here. So let's quickly do the content for this. So that would be a section. And then we have something like a call. No, we have like call 1, 2, 3, so 4. And in each we have something like an image. We have an H5 and we call data and privacy. And then there's a P with some login. And then this called two-factor authentication. And this is cold storage. User fund safe in cold storage. Okay, and then we need this probably section available payment methods. Section, and then we can say available payment methods. That would be like an H3. And then lorem ipsum, and then there also has to be a link to, and then get started. Okay, and then we have an FAQ. So that these images we do later, but we have an FAQ. Free, so that's another section, I guess. I'm no Bootstrap expert, guys. I'm CSS expert, but no Bootstrap. So then we say FAQ. How we do this, guys? How you would like to do this? I think regular call. So just call 6. And then later in life we can make them smaller for mobile though. So we can say that is something like FAQ closed, and that turns out to be H5 headline and headline, and then they take a P with lorem, and the first one is open. Okay, then we have a section and we call it our features, like our features maybe, and then lorem, that is text center, I can tell that already. And then we have these ones, and I assume those we do something like, where is my browser? Did I close my browser? Oh my god, my editor. That was stupid. So start page. What? Just a second. Just make it sure that we don't lose any stuff here. Oh, okay. Different start page. App, views, front end, shared, pages, start page. Oh, it's in the layout. It's in the layout, okay. Okay, and then we have a section. Our features we have already. And then those are 1, 2, 3 call 4s. Huh? So call 4. Okay, and then we can say this, and then we go. There's some image. There is then some H3 instant trading, and then we have something real-time balance updates. That's it, I guess. I think that's cool. Huh? Okay, and then at the very end, we have button, success, get started. Okay, and then we have this, sign up to our newsletter. Okay, so that is logically, I guess, this is logically the whole page. And all we have to do now is styling. That's literally it. That's it, guys. That is no rocket science here. JavaScript include tag. Let's have a look quick. I want assets, JavaScript's front end. Okay, that's already working. No need to do anything here. Perfect. Then let's get into. Let's commit this quick. Very important for me. Why so many test specs failed? Wow. Front end pages controller. Okay. Oh, some tests failed. That's okay. We have to work on those specs then later, but no big deal, I guess. Not sure yet. Git add, git commit, and we can say in this case front end. How do we call this? Basics. Okay. Then let's open our SCSS file, which represents the style sheets right here. Okay, this goes. This is this hack here on the bottom left, so we see which container size we're in right now. That's a really good hack, guys. These ones. It's a really good one. So we can close this, and then we can say, let's go. We need to open our variables quick so we know what's up. The very first thing is need that anymore. There we go. Let's start top to bottom here. So, what's our background color? There you go, that's it. I can click here to copy it, perfect. So I can say $blue is that because blue turns into primary. And then this should all look blue already a little bit. No, it should not, it should not, it should not. It should not, because those are green buttons, that's fine. Okay, and then this is green. Think so. Now these might get changed to color a little bit. Still not. Oh, I know why, I know why. That's how it's done. I need to declare the variables before you import this. Nah, see, now the color changed. Of course, and here the color changed as well, perfect. Okay, what else do we have? This is white, background is white, perfect. This is another blue, that is really annoying. So I can say $light blue, say it that way. And then what else is missing? I think that's it right now on colors. That is light blue. Okay, these gradients. I need to get these gradients. There it is. So gradient start color. I just make it as a comment. I don't know yet. Gradient start color is missing. All right, text color is $text color. Font color. Oh no, that's body. Gray 700. So he wants gray 700. Our gray is this 3-4. So we should say that is gray 800. Yeah. So we can say $gray 800 is that, and then $body color is $gray 800. That should have a small effect. It's not black anymore. Did that change? Let me see this. That is the color now. Is that what we want? That looks good. That looks correct. Perfect. Okay, we have the gradient colors. At least I think so. Oh, we need this here. That color. What color can this be? Actually, that is body color. Gray 500. Wait, that is gray. Wait. Dollar gray 500. Body color turns to be 500. And this is headline colors. Headline colors. It's grade 800. So that makes more sense because all the headlines are in this thick. And then the rest of the text is a little bit like here. Gray. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see that. And now H1 here, headings color, that's what we need. So I can say headings color is gray 800. Let's go here this way. Clean this up a little bit. Perfect. Okay, now the headlines should turn into dark. There you go. What else is missing? Generally speaking, that is primary, and then there's a gradient blue. We can fix that later. Okay, I think that's it first. That's it for first, yes. So then, let's go. Let's go. And we can say, yeah, we have to go our front end hammer. So here's a header. I think this should go into our header. That's a little bit better. And then we can go styling and say something like here, header. Hey, header. And that turns to be background primary. That's how we start. There you go. And then we go on with the first obvious thing. This needs to be centered. So I guess this turns to be container. And then here this is main. Yupsala. Main, bro. Container. And then this whole thing here goes into there. Good. That looks better. And now we go on navigation styling, which shouldn't be so difficult. I need this logo here. Most likely I can use it from internal. Let's see. Front end shared navigation. How can I say in this case is image tag, and I say internal logo. Does that work? Yes. That seems to be a different background color though. Slightly different, so yeah. What we got here? We got, this is my nav, and that one is BG Light, so I don't want nav BG Light anymore. That goes out. Navbar Light, Navbar BG Light. No. So for everybody who's new, that's the design we're gonna implement here right now. This is how it will be looking in the future, at the end of the day, in a couple of hours. And this is what we got so far. We just make the content. That's how I start. First I make just the content, the logical setup of this page, and then we go on for the styling. So yeah, right now we're working on the header here. So we got the logo. We need the colors here. Okay, so that is white with a margin a little bit to the left and right. Okay, let's go there. So that is my navbar. Do I need navbar light? I don't think so, whatever that is doing. Okay, that is better. Pure styling, that's my brand. Good. So nav. And then let's go there. It's my navbar. In my navbar I have ULs and LIs. So UL, LI. And then here are my A's. That's my links, and I can say color is $white. I can say text decoration is none. For sure. Now they should be all white and not blinking anymore. There you go. Except these two. These two, question mark? Shouldn't they? Oh, sign in. Okay. That's a different one. The selected coder, good morning. What's up? Haha, what's up for you? Weekend over, I can't wait. Back to work. So we can say in general, oh, this doesn't need to be a form though, but what happens if I do it this way? Because Bootstrap, you never know. Okay. So all we need is basically all A's. Not just those in the UL. Oh, this should be white here and there. This is white as well. Perfect. We need spacing, so that means margins on those. Here the Ace gets a margin left and run and margin right of 1. You mess your sleep schedule. That's so easy to do, man. You give it all for half a year. Wake up 6 o'clock in the morning, and then you go 2 days in a row and sleep at 5 a.m. and then you're completely dead. So does this look better? No, that needs even more, I guess. But that is after the navbar brand. So we have to say this one. And then we go margin right to IM. Well, I had not a job interview, but just to say hello with a company in Amsterdam on Friday afternoon. I talked about that. Probably 4 AM. Man, that's a lot. And then they do ESG rating, which is some benchmarks for assets, not just on asset value, but on everything around. So big banks and investment brokers and real estate owners, like the big ones, they all put their assets on there, their real estates or whatever, and get it benchmarked based on the current ESG benchmark guidelines. So it's a lot of data stuff where I'm not the strongest on, but they have data scientists. So I think I don't have to do anything with the data. Instead, I'm just a Rails guy. So they are based on Rails and R. I guess R they use for the data scientist stuff, and everything else they use then for the display data. Wait, let me go here, color. Wait, that isn't working. Fuck. Where is my button? What's going on here? My span? Wait, what? Oh, why? That's the problem. Navbar Togler. Okay, we take care on that later. Yeah, they in Amsterdam. That would be fun for me to go Amsterdam, to be honest. I would like that idea. And does that look like this? Like, for real, does that look like this, Tim? Cryptodirect, features about, a little bit. A little bit more spacing. It seems that they pay fair. They pay well, that is important for me. I'm not in for the money, but I'm in for like, I'm not working for sheep, because I give value to the company. Okay? So, man, I had companies, man. I didn't apply it. I saw this and they're like, yeah, we look somebody with 5 years experience and our salary would be like 40k euros. I'm like, what? For 40k euro? Wow. That is absurd pay. So now let's make here the margin top for the navbar. We can also say the whole header though, but then we give it a padding top of 2 rem. So it's all pushing down then, and we keep the blue. Yeah, that might be it. That's okay. Perfect. So let's get the getting started button quickly. The getting started button is white on white. So what we have here, button success. No, button white. Can I do that? Why is that success? Shouldn't that be button white? That doesn't exist. Button outline secondary. That's probably it. Wait, can I say button danger? Oh, that's a different button here. Sorry, I just see that. Oh, I wonder, this is the wrong button here to me. We need to go here. That's my button. There you go. Button outline secondary button. So this turns to be linked. And then I don't know yet the path helper for the sign up. So we just give him this. Do get started. And then we give him classes. So we can say class is button outline secondary. Thinking about getting a remote job in USA somewhere with a minimum a lot higher than usual. You mean me or you? Yeah, I mean that it's always nice. Unfortunately, I don't wanna work remote anymore. Remote makes me sick. That's my issue. ID is get started. I don't want to work remote anymore. I want friends and offered life. Nah, it's not, man. If you do, you know what? Yes, but of course, hey, you sit naked at home hacking some code while eating whenever you want and fuck yeah, living the dream, sure. That's not what life is about, man. Not for me anymore. Not for me anymore. I want friends, man. I want... See, this is why I have so much fun with streaming. Because I finally can be able to talk. Think about how lonely I must be sitting at home, like giving my wife a kiss and say have a nice day, she's going to work. And that's it. I'm talking with myself because I'm not talking at all. With nobody. There's nobody telling me anything to do. It sucks. It really sucks. I'm done with that. I want something nice. Okay, now we good. I think it's just a fun color. Those fonts, and we can watch out. We can. This is color, I think. Yes. Yes, that's color. And then color. Wait. I get that, but when your work hours are done, you can still go out or something, you know? I don't mind being 20 minutes away from the office. Can do literally the same. Literally the same. So that is what I wanted. Wait, color is only on the H1s? Ooh. Didn't know that. Okay, then I swapped this wrong, I guess. Have to do this. So color, then it's Lato. Okay. Now for me, you know, I told also the company, I'm like, she say like, yeah, what kind of guy you are? I'm like, yeah, look, I work remote for the last 8 years, 10 years, something like that. And of course I'm sitting in the office and with my headphones and please let me do my work. Just tell me what I have to do and I get it. I figured out. But on the other side, if there's somebody, hey, let's do some pair programming or something, I would be totally into, like, you know, just be nice to each other all day. That would be fun for me. That's what I'm looking for right now. And I have a friend though from Germany. He's in the US for a long time, 10 years, I guess, 12, I don't know. I know him 15 years. And he told me, yeah, Tim, well, I'm opening a new team. He's a CTO though. And he say, I open a new team in Vancouver, Canada, you know? And I mean, of course, the reason why he tells me this is because I could work there. That would be the jump into Vancouver, Canada. But he say, but you have to do Python and Django. I'm like, yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. Eli Johnson, good morning. So being a Ruby on Rails expert for 10 years, I just read about a little bit Python, Django. I think Ruby versus Python isn't that deal breaker for me. That's okay to do. But I think Django and Rails is quite a bit. I'm good, thank you. I think Django and Rails, that's like coming from Rails. I mean, I'm an expert here in Rails. I know how the framework works. And then coming down to Django, that's a complete different thing. So my issue with that, it's not an ego issue, but it's something like, how do I say that? I don't want to start from scratch somewhere. You know what I mean? I really don't. I really don't want to start something. Hey, that's good. That's good to hear. That's good. So you can help me. You might be better than me. I just do this a couple of years, but front end never my strong field. I mean, it's no difficult, man. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing. So, making it easy. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the problem is, and I mean, I'm a guy, if I go to the States, I say I need at least 130K salary, I guess. It depends on, but I'm aiming for a high salary, okay? I'm not a junior, I'm not a middle, or however you call it. I'm definitely a senior, and even on those, I earn a little bit more salary. So I'm on the upper end pay scale. That's what I look for, that's what I deserve. At least that's what I feel. Maybe the company sees that different, but then it's negotiation talk. So, but I can't do that if I never did Django before in my life, okay? So, and I'm taking a job now because I'm broke, you know, I lost all my money here. So it's time to get a job. Why should I now, like, I'm not looking for a middle pay job. Nah, I don't think so. I'm not doing 10 years Rails to then get a job as a Django beginner that pays me mediocre money. That seems a little bit weird to me though. So we can say header, complete all is color Why? What? How did that happen, my friend? What happened? Uh-huh. Oh. Sounds like drama. Wait, why isn't... Header? Wait, what? Oh, H3, okay. Don't need that. All we can do is then here. That should be. Okay, making and then cryptocurrency directly into your pocket. Let's go with the design here quickly. Making it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. Okay, doesn't make any sense, but we just go with this for the design purpose. There it is. So what we can say is my navigation here, that's my navigation. Yes, my navigation gets a bit of margin bottom, like 3 IM, guess so. So we are down here, needs a little bit more, 4 IM though. And then the H1 probably lets a little bit of spacing up. So the H1, what is this? Is this like max width 50%? That could be it, but we need margin 0 auto. There you go. And then if we go here, ooh, that looks shitty. That looks better. Okay, well that is styling we have to do then, and then max width goes out, sure. So on big screens it's 50%. Where's my H1, bro? And we say margin 0 auto and width 50%. Company specialized. $16K? Wait, that's what? That's 1,250 pounds a month. What the fuck? I actually saw you from UK, Great Britain, England. UK, I don't know. Where in the UK? Yeah, that's what I thought. I have on Friday, actually, I did on Friday, Hertfordshire, sure. Is it Shire or Shire? Hertfordshire? Hertfordshire, Shire. Milton Keynes, that is near London. Oh yeah, it is. So I'm looking for actually, I applied for a company which is in the crypto space, and I would love to work there. I love that. That was the first company I applied. Because I saw they hire, I'm like, fuck, I want to apply there. And I thought about 3 weeks, and then I did it. I don't know why I waited 3 weeks, but yeah. And they asked me, yeah, okay, when you can start and what's your salary? And I'm like, yeah, I can start first week of January because I have to sell the house in Thailand. And for salary, I've been so honest, that was probably a big mistake. I said something like, let's see what I said. I kind of like regret that this is what I will. Fuck. Look, this is what I can't even write that much. Shit. So I said, yeah, my relocation, and then I said this. So I'm so honest, that's a little bit stupid. I regret saying it that way. It's a tricky question for me since I don't know about the cost of living in London area. Yeah, now the company thinks, great, 50K is enough to survive. How about that, Tim? 50K. Shit. So I said 78K, and if not, please give me some feedback. No, 50K is enough, Tim. Watch out, it's coming. Today I get an email, probably, nah, we can live for 45K. Should be good for you, bro. I regret it. I was thinking like half a day what I gonna answer them, and then I came up with this bullshit. Shit, I regret it. But you know, I'm an honest guy. That's just what it is, man. I'm just honest. And then I wrote this. So you think that was a good answer or not? Do you think that was smart? Okay, it wasn't smart. Do you think that is a good answer? I mean, being a good answer, being a smart answer is a different story, apparently. Yeah, it is, man. I mean, that's all I'm for. That's all what I stand for. Hey, and you know what's crazy? I also, and I'm no kidding. I'm also I did apply for Coinbase. Wait, and I actually think that my Coinbase application is badass. Wait, where is it? I show you. I show you guys. Where's my Coinbase? Just a second. There you go. Coinbase resume. No, that's not what we need. That's what you guys know already. What I need is the Coinbase cover letter. That one. Okay, let me show you that. I'm no kidding. Read this. That's for Coinbase. That's literally what I've been working. Wait, what I really want to see is something. Yeah, I just built my own currency broker. Blah blah blah. This one, that one. Read this. Viscosity TTV. Good morning. Read that, mate. Holy shit. I'm not in for the moon or the money. I do it for the opportunity to impact the world with positive changes. Hey, if they even make it from here all the way down to here with reading this, I think that is pretty... Either they hate me or they love me. I think there's nothing in between anymore. Shit. How do you think about that cover letter? Like, that's a little bit, I don't know. Lucas, also, welcome here on the team, guys. We just discussed my application to Coinbase last week. I've sent that out on Friday, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, maybe it's a little bit over the top. Or maybe it's going straight here and it's perfect. Or maybe it's just like, nah, I'm good. We don't want you, bro. So, I don't know. I don't know how that will turn out. Let's see what Coinbase is telling me. I mean, skill-wise, I should be capable of working there. It's not that I'm not smart enough to be there. And I have good ideas what we can do with Coinbase. We can implement round QR codes. So, Chabi, what do you think about that? I mean... Yeah, it is. It is, actually. Jelena? Yes, that is correct, I guess. That is the other girl. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, it's that one here. In case you look it up, let me write you this. Here we go. That's correct, bro. My wife is in there as well. Not me. Just my wife and Jelena. That is correct. If that is why my name should be in there. I have nothing to do with that, right? I'm the CTO, bro. My wife is in there. Why should my name be in there? I think that's a huge conflict of interest. A huge one. Applying for Coinbase and having my name registered in another cryptocurrency exchange that is working in Europe. What a conflict of interest. So have my wife there. That's totally fine. Let her also do something. You know, like, how long have you been coding for? On this project now here, or in my life? I'm doing it since I'm 15. So that's 16 years. 16 years of creating the future. And this one here is like 450 hours right now. So this needs to be bigger and bold. Oh my goodness. Font, wait. No, that was bold, wasn't it? Nah, now it's bold. And also font size 2 REM. 3. 4. Ooh. No, I don't. I have a GitHub. My GitHub is dope. I was such a dick last week. I just released all Font Awesome Pro icons as a gem. Like, yeah, here, take all Font Awesome Pro icons. Don't need to pay. Well, you still need to have a license, but I thought I'm free and do that. So that's my GitHub. I hope this is getting merged, man. What is this? 4 days old and you guys still don't review my code? Why is that, man? I make something that you can create QR codes that you can style with CSS. So you can have like rounded bits instead of squares. Super awesome. Please merge this, guys. Come on, man. I really work hard for this. Come on, just merge it. So yeah, that's my GitHub. I think if you're hiring and you see this, it's like, yeah, why not do? Like here, he do some fun. Okay, that's not a big commit, man, but it's like, it's just cool stuff I do. Just, I think it's okay. Good communication, big activity here. Oh, we have a new quarter of the year, so let's fill this all green. Let's start here, make this green. Make it green again, guys. Make it green again. So, how do we do this now? This is the correct size, but it's not the, okay. That's better. So we can say 70%. Actually, even better is if we are just smart and say, this takes a BR. I think that's the way to go, yeah? Okay. And then we can say literally that and display in, no, it's text center, that's okay. And font size 3 REM. And then on smaller screens, we just reduce the font size and font weight bold. That's how we do it, guys. There you go. And now we are more close to this. And I guess the line height needs some spacing. Do you think there needs to be more spacing? I don't know. It looks so different here. There is some letter spacing for sure. Let's have a look. Letter spacing. MA, maybe. So that is so close on the MA, yeah? Here the MA is so far away. Well, let's try to bring this to the correct size. So that's what it'd be, like full screen, yeah? And that's what we have. So I need... they are a little bit... It's more like this. Yeah, that's the size we have. So now we have it. I need more margin. Margin top 1 REM. Let's have a look. I guess even more. Need that one is default, needs to be 2. What? 5? Why isn't that working? Okay. Not 5 is better. Okay. So, oh shit. And then the line height. Rick is here. Rick, what's up? How you doing, mate? Life's good? Okay, so now look at the G. The G is kind of like fucked up. So we need letter spacing here. Of 3px, I guess. That seems to be kind of like the whole width, like how wide this whole H1 is. That seems to be pretty good matching. It's just a question of here it's a little bit smaller, a little bit. You see that, eh? That's what we have and that's what they have. It's a little bit smaller. And I guess then it's 2.5 px. That looks almost perfect. And then this will be 6 IM. There you go. Now we have the correct position of it. You can see that, yeah? But the line height is definitely changing. So it needs to be 5. And then the line height is something like 3 IU? I don't know yet. Oh, shit. Nope. 5? 4. Okay, I think we got it. We hit it pretty easy. Pretty good. That's basically it. That is basically it, I guess. Good, then we can say march and chop. So that is 5 IM outer, 3 IM outer. Most likely line height, font size, font weight. Perfect. And then let's go on the H3. And that is margin top 1 IM. Let's see how that fits. And that's going to be small. Font size like why is that? This is like, is that like normal? That's normal size. Ugh. Yikes, is that even an H3? Think so, yeah. I mean, I can say P. And then this goes away. See how that looks. Digital assets within minutes, so there needs to be a line break. I did not, no, it's not done in Photoshop, it's done in InVision. InVision is like the thing the designers use nowadays. And we paid somebody to do that. And the same, we have already, I mean, this whole thing is working. If you log in, that whole thing is working actually. Why is the lock and take? Oh, I know, because of the email. Shit. So that thing is actually working. And that was another guy who did this. Needs some fine tuning, I guess. But you can say, hey, yeah, I want to buy some Dash. Say like 5,000 euro worth of Dash. 50,000 euro worth of Dash. Let's go. And then... I'm pretty sure that's in. I'm pretty sure that's in. Application mail. Oh wait, application mailer? CSS. Huh? I'm so sure I did that. Application mailer CSS. Application mailer CSS. Why is that? Let's see. Normally this worked in the past. It worked. I think I kind of probably broke it. I don't know. I mean, the dash I have, but let's buy Qtum now. Okay, now it's working. Perfect. So yeah, that is working. Now I have a lot of Qtum as well. Yay! That's a lot of Qtum. Thank you. And I can sell it as well. And then you have your recurring buys in case you won't like to make recurring buys. Say you want to buy every day or something. And then you can stop this schedule in case you don't want to do that anymore. The order history, those are just orders. Create orders is for more advanced if you want schedules or something. Your wallets, so we are so rich now. Yeah, your wallets, generate me a new address please. So then you get a new address, there you go. Can deposit money, withdrawals and stuff. Vaults, multi-email secured email withdrawals. If I want to withdraw, all these guys get an email. Yeah, I do. I totally do. So, and if these guys all confirm, then the withdrawal will be confirmed. Here you can see they all have to confirm it though. And we have a invoicing system which is not styled yet, but I show you this. So you, beautiful Tim. So why is that? So okay. No, that's not what I want. Paid, paid partial, unpaid. There you go. So you create an invoice with hamburgers or whatever you want, and then the user gets this and he say, yeah, I want to pay with Bitcoin. And then he has 5 minutes of time to pay it. Here you can see then, this is actually what I mean. Like we have these QR codes in round. They are so fucking dope. Pretty cool. You say, nah, I would like to prefer paying with Monero, or then you pay with Monero. It's always updating and calculating. You say, no, I want to pay with Ethereum. Okay, and you pay with Ethereum. And as soon you pay, then this invoice goes to paid. And then we send a callback to your shop and notify that it's paid, whatever you want. Your complete history of what you did. Here's when you received invoice payments. Buy, sell, withdraw money, whatever you want, everything is listed. We have, ignore this doesn't look good, but we have all kinds of settings, man. All kinds of security. We have these anti-phishing thing. So you make an anti-phishing secret, and every time we send an email, your anti-phishing secret is included in your email. So you can verify that it's us who sent you the email, so you don't get phished. Man, we have 2 factors for the for withdrawals, 2-factor for logins, different ones. You can lock down your settings so nobody can change or view them. All kinds of notifications, all kinds of withdrawal options. We have it all. Just say we have it all, but we just don't have a start page, and that's what we have to do right now. Right now. So I guess here's also a big padding bottom in there. In my header. This can go out. So where's my header? Oh, padding bottom. Something like that. Okay, there should be a line break now. It looks a little bit bigger here, yeah? Do you think so? It is, for sure. So can we say, in theory, font LG? Is that a thing? Bootstrap font LG. Ah, font size LG. Okay, now it should be bigger. Didn't work. Typography, let's have a look. Huh. Font size space. Okay, what we can do is we can be smart and say this turns out to be something like an H5, which might be slightly bigger. There it is. Now I'm okay with that. Maybe H6. H6 is too small. Yeah, that's too small. It's actually in between though, but that's okay. And then this button, the green one, is sign up now. So we make this link to. And no, and then say class is button success. And we say sign up now. And we give him like the button is sign up button. So we can say here in our header and sign up. Turns out then to be, yeah, what is that? Margin top and margin bottom. No, margin top to IM. Let's close that. So, does that look like it is? Get a demo. It's a button LG for sure. So, button LG. He wants it more close, so margin top is only 1 REM. There you go. This is roughly looking. Of course, this needs to be a little bit bigger on the font here, but that is just fine details. I'm not wasting my time on now. How do we do? I don't know if you guys see this, but there is these. How do we call this? Comms, honeycombs? No, it's like, I don't know how you call it. This in the background. And then there is, I think there is also a gradient. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Is there a gradient? I have to figure that out. If there's a gradient or not. So how do we figure that out? Very easy. We take the color here. Go to 39C3. Okay, there's a gradient. Oh shit. 101 0236. Okay, here on the bottom it's the same, and here it's 01. Okay, it's from top to bottom. That's the top color. And that's the bottom color here. Okay. Let's have a look what we got here. We got, that is bottom. And the top color is literally that. It's probably that one. Yeah, I mean, probably. Maybe I measured wrong. Let's see now. It's a minimal touch more blue, but it's correct, I guess. And then we have the gradient from there too. Okay. So I say that my header is background. Let's go gradient generator. They do it so easy for me. This one is a very nice one. So primary to that. That is linear. And that is primary, and this is my blue to where we go. And I wonder if we do this. 100. Okay, well. There you go. That looks correct to me. So it's linear, that's just what we need. Linear gradient, okay. I just forget this sometimes. Easy. So this will be then $primary. Wait, didn't I just... And this is where we end up then. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, it changed slightly, and you now see the logo is then you can see it's changed a little bit. I wonder if that's literally what he wants to do. Let me recheck that. Let me recheck that. So we start with 01 and we end with 02. And here we start whatever, and we finish with... Oh, we did that the different way. Wait, that shit is broken now. My gradient is wrong. I finish with 014. That's where we need to start. And we finish here with 0137? What? Wait, he goes from bright to dark, isn't he? Let's go again, I'm stupid. He goes from 0144 CD to CO 0144 CD. That is more blue. It's more bright. So he go bright to dark. So I have to go primary is bright. Now I go dark bright now, so it's the opposite. So that was correct. That was correct. Yeah, we just keep it, never mind. So then the next step is this one. Oh, this is nasty to build. Oh my goodness. How do we do that? Buy or sell? Well, we can take... Maybe we can take literally the... Maybe we can take this out, like for real, with functionality. With functionality, maybe we can do that. Take this whole box out and put that in here. think about how amazing that would be. Try that maybe. Internal dashboard. It's called the quick buy. Okay, I want to see what happens when we do that. There you go. Current asset find Bitcoin. I know why. Controllers front end pages, and we say that's private. Okay, now it's available here. Perfect. So here's my quick buy. Buy, sell Bitcoin. Perfect. My only issue is here the CSS for that is missing. So let's take that out and try to bring that in. We can say style sheets, internal, and then it's somewhere here, there. Quick buy. That's the whole thing. Ooh. Okay, I copy this quick. I just want to see if that could work. I just copy that. Gray box. Okay, let's go. Ooh, nice. Ooh, really nice guys, huh? Think about that. That is pretty badass. What we can do here is that we say quick buy is like width, like, I don't know, 400 px, and say match and top minus 250 px. Oh. Wow, cool. Margin 0 auto. I mean, that's not the design I want. I mean, we can make this based on front page styling a little bit smaller. Like, we just, look, we can make these spaces smaller, but I definitely gonna use the container. No, I don't. I clone it, I copy it. I have to copy it, guys, sorry. I have to duplicate it. It's a different one, because if we definitely change the internal one, and if we change that, then the front end will be changed. That would be like the internal one, like here though, we put here we put some options in, and then those options would show on the front page, which would be absolutely dumb. So what we do is here, for example, yeah, see, we style this down to like 2 REM maybe. See, and probably make this even a little bit more slim. So we can say that's one, the width is like, yeah, something like that. And then if the user types in here, then of course we have that different functionality, but yeah, that's how we should do it. And even here he could be good. Oh, cool idea, man. Cool idea. Really cool idea. Perfect. So then let's say this is, oh, sorry, wrong. Front end shared quick buy. So we go quick buy. I do that. I say front end shared views front end shared underscore quick buy hammer, and there you go. Current asset is there. So we can say current asset now turns into this. And then I don't need that shit in here anymore. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, awesome. And what we can say then is basically width is 375 px. Margin is minus 10 IM auto 0 auto. We had that already. And now it's going all the way over here. And then we just have to give the header a little bit more margin. Ayo! Weibo1, what's up, buddy? How you doing? We make the start page here. So then the header gets padding bottom of like, would we had 12 REM? Oh yeah. And our designer wants it this way. So that's what the designer wants? Huh? That's what we give him. That's close. Oh, more space. Oh, I understand. More space. Okay, gets more space. He gets more space. So I just have to make it all a little bit smaller. Let's make it all a little bit smaller. Let's go in here, for example. These tabs, that's a tab. How high they are? Why they're so high? I really wonder about that. Tabs? No. Why they're so big? Where's this padding, bro? Margin, right? Where's my padding? Of 16. Where's that from? Ah, here. So we can say 0.25 REM. That's too less. That's what we had. Okay, I think. Okay, the first thing we make smaller is this. In the form, the input that has so much padding, that is crazy. 2 and 2. That's enough. Okay, so let's go into the form. The input is, there it is. It looks already better, And then I gonna give the same form, like the exact same functionality like we do here, like with this overlay. So the user literally, and then if you click here buy BTC, he gets up to the login form and say like, yeah, you need to log in order to buy Bitcoin. But I just want to give him like yeah, that's a cool form, bro. That's how we roll. Nice. And then how he continues here. Ooh. Supports 150 cryptocurrencies with more to come. Yeah, well, then let's support that. And that goes probably text center. Add my H2 in here. Oh, fuck. No, my quick buy is that. My quick buy, margin bottom. So margin bottom needs to be like 3 REM maybe. So a little spacing, there you go. Supports all important cryptocurrencies. And we can say supports all important cryptocurrencies. Everything you need. Okay, supports. Well, we need a texter. Supports all important cryptocurrencies. Yay. Okay, view currencies. Fine, and then that is a huge sector. Holy shit. I wonder, how do we do this? Do we need to do this? Oh my goodness. Then he wants it to move around or what? Really? Shit. Do they have to circle around now like a planet? That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious, dude. And I kicked the power off of my screen again. That is so annoying. I have to fix that quickly. I'll be right back. I just have to power plug here. Okay, here we are back. Okay, I don't know yet how to do this. This looks like fancy as hell. Fuck. I'm thinking, how do we do that, guys? We could make it like a... Well, no big deal though, I guess. No big deal. No big deal. Watch out. What we can do is we make 7 containers nested into each other. Each has border outline 50 px, and then they have a margin of 1 rem. Let's try that. Let's try that. Watch out. I can say circles. Oops, that's not what I say. Circles. Okay, I say circle BTC. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. LTC XMR dash and ETH and Qton. And maybe XD. Okay, so we have circles. Let's try that. We have circles and we have a circle. And in general, this is border 1px solid dollar border color and border radius 50%. Well, this isn't giving me anything now. This is just circles. That is what the fuck? Oh, it's because it's called circle? No, what? Why is this fading? I don't understand that at all. Well, and then actually what we really want, and now the tricky part comes, we go this and this and this and this and this and this. Okay? That was the whole idea. Now they are nested. And what we can say then is each has padding of 1 rem. We are coming, guys. It's getting how is that? How is that? Yeah, of course we need to say height is like 100 px and width is 100 px. That's the absolute inner one maybe. And then, yeah, and then they have to go whoosh bigger with CSS. How is that possible? I thought we can just do it that way, but I think that isn't suitable now. I thought we can do it nested and make them bigger and bigger and bigger, but that doesn't look like... Is it? Anybody has any idea, guys? How do we solve these circles? I don't even know if you can see them. There are circles. Let's have a look. Solar system with CSS. That's probably what we're looking for. That actually was what I was looking for. Speed? No. Hey, the initial one was perfect. Shit. That's a lot of... That's actually almost no JavaScript. Wait, what? Wait, heck, how is that done? That looks fairly interesting. jQuery? What is this? This jQuery min? I don't know what script.js is. That is something. Just jQuery. Huh. That's not the whole JavaScript. That's the view I need. That view is perfect. Literally. That is the view we need, guys. That's all we need, right? Like, for real. That's all we need, man. You see the Earth with the moon? That's so cute. Right here. That really displays this very, very pretty. So what did this do? This say solar sys? Oh, this say it's scaling it here. Wait. That was scale, stretch, set speed and stuff, set view. No, we don't need that. Literally all we need is this. Now let's read this code here. Node.js hiding. I need you, bro. So that is data. We have sun, Mercury speed, sun speed, sure. Control set view, checkbox, we don't need that. Controls isn't there anymore. Perfect. Class, scale stretched. Okay, we have our galaxy. And then we have position. How is that working? Div ID Mercury. Okay, each one has a pause orbit, pause moon. Pause, okay, no moon. Well, Bitcoin is mooning, right? But Uranus, sun. Okay, cool. And that's it? That's it? For real? Not bad. What happens when I take out my data? Neptune speed? That's an interesting question. That whole thing is still working. No need for data. Okay, and then navbar. We don't need a navbar. Oh, good work, man. Amazing. That's all we need. Literally all we need. Okay, so I take out now my universe. Wait, what happens if we do this? I don't want that. Wait, we don't even need JavaScript at all. Yeah, this is pure CSS implementation. That is amazing. Okay, body. Ah, okay. The body needs something there. Whatever that is. Let me convert this quick. HTML to hammer. So we can read this better. Where is this? So that's my hammer. Thank you. And my CSS. Wait, what is licensed? MIT, so I can use it. That's good. Well, I can use it anyways. That's just resetting stuff. So here we go. Universe, z-index, width, background position. Okay, position relative, fine. Background color, well, but we don't need that on the body anymore. That is better. Universe, background. Okay, he has like animations here, these ones, orbit, rotate, yeah, 360, and then he gives each one like this, sure, sun orbit, rotate X, rotate Z, rotate X, rotate Z, invert, okay, view 3D opening, transform. He's rotating those a little bit. That's for the moon, which we don't need. No, I did not. I did not. I did not. I'm taking it. What I want to do is, my designers say we need this. Okay? And I thought, yeah, okay, cool story, bro. If we do it, it should be like, you know, like a solar system. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I thought, yeah, I can draw my circles here, and then I'm gonna say, you know what? Let's see just what people did with. Oh, this looks even. That looks even easier. That's even more what I need. Have a look. That's cool. That's insane what people do. Oh, that's the one I need. This is even better. That is even better. Oh, way less CSS. Way less CSS. Hey, well, but I also did cool stuff in CSS. Like, I mean, I'm gonna show off now. Wait, let me quickly go and say Steam Casino. It's not that impressive. It's not that impressive though, but it's, okay, bundle. The good thing about what I did is about the variables I used. That was pretty sick. So let's open that quick Steam Casino. There you go. And say, if I open my server, just a second, he's installing gems. Meanwhile, we can have breakfast. And yeah. What? Actually, it's pretty sick though what CSS can do. Like, it's not just styling, it's just like, it's going wild. I did this, man, in CSS. That's pretty cool though. The cool part about this is, let me show you how I did that. App, assets, style sheets. Yeah, everything CSS. and look at this actually. Yes, yes, that whole casino is just CSS. I'm no kidding. And well, of course, interaction is JavaScript, but what you see right now is pure CSS. And of course, if I click here, that is JavaScript. But wait, clear. The interesting thing is though that if you see here at my variables that I use for that is the whole table CSS. But if you see like the variables here, let's change the table border color and let's change the table color to yellow. Okay, so of course then this whole casino looks different. So there you go. Well, so, but the real interesting part is somehow that I can say the width of these, the width and the height. So now it's getting a little bit smaller. And so there you go. So now it's instead of 65 times 65, it's now 50 times 65. And then all these other fields, like these ones, they all have to adapt on that, right? If I make these bigger, these ones have to be bigger as well. And if I make the height smaller, these ones have to be smaller. And if I want like the, if I make the height here smaller, then the 0 has to be smaller as well. So that's really like, if I want to make the 0 a little bit wider, like double the width, then 0 just gets really wide now. So that's pretty cool. That's see, now 0 is super big. It just does, bro. It's literally, you just use the power of Sass. I mean, do try to make a roulette table by yourself. That's not that difficult, but yeah, what you gonna do? Like, you don't want to make this. Yeah, I make this 50 times 50 pixel, and then this I make 50 times 200 pixel. No, yeah, this is Sass. Yeah, SCSS. So what you actually do is, literally, let's go here for the dozen. I think that's the dozen. So you need also the total width. Like the total width of this whole container is calculated like this. But it's no rocket science, man. Let's go to the dozen here quick. So then the height, dozens are these ones, right? So then here you say the width is just literally a third of this whole thing. And these ones, what are these ones? Dozens, doubles. They are divided by 6. So this is 100% divided by 6. No, this is super easy, man. This is really super easy. But you can also say, and that's super important. This is why you have to calculate the width. Because if I want to change the border width, where is it? Let me change. I can also, you don't see this, but I can also say the size of where I can hover, like the hover area. Here I hover over the number, and if I go here, I basically hover over all these 3. And if I go here, I hover over all these 6. I can show you that quickly, actually. If you go here on the splits, let me try to show you that. So every time, like this is the number, right? And then here is the split. How do I show the split? There it is. So there's this little fella here. Let's go quickly background red. So now background blue. So now you see actually, whenever I hover these blue little part, that's JavaScript then. I hover the whole row basically. Okay, and that's where I can place a chip then. And of course if I click, it's getting bigger, and I can select, yeah, I want paste 50s here. Oh, I don't even have so much, whatever. Oh no, there's a maximum of 30 only. So yeah, this is then here. And then you also have the splits, which are these ones. Let's give the splits a background of turquoise. So those are, watch out, those are only this, hello, good morning, Mike Laser, was geht ab, keine Ahnung. Yes, solar system. I come back to this in a minute. So these are the splits. Splits are always just between two numbers. And this is why you literally need to have it all. Like, this is how you calculate the splits. And this is why you need, like, you loop through from 1 to 35, basically. And you just position them exactly on point, right? You just give them the exact left position though. And this is why you really need to have the widths of these numbers. Because if I say, yeah, if my number instead of 50 pixel wide is now 60 pixel wide, all of these splits needs to be 10 pixels more to the right as well, right? Super simple math, super easy math. And then it's not just the splits, it's also the corners. Let's give the corner something here. Background goal. Oh no, that was my top line corner. Wait. These ones. That's the one we want, the corners. So we say background. What's the... Yeah, these ones are like then for all 4 of those. Yeah, if I place here, then all 4 adjustance fields. So it's actually, it's not so difficult. It's really not that difficult. You just have to try it. It takes a couple of hours of work for sure, but it's also big fun. Yes, of course I make this all myself. And the interesting thing is, like, because the Steam blockchain is having every 3 seconds a new block, I could start this now, but the idea is that you connect to the Steam node. Yeah, I have the domain steam.casino, so it should be a Steam casino. So you connect to the Steam node, and every 30 seconds we spin the roulette wheel. So, and you don't know that, you don't know the block hash of the future block. So you literally betting on the outcome of the future block. So that means from block 1 to block... No, from block 2 to block 7, you can place your bets. Then the bets get locked, and then you wait 10 seconds, and then block number 10 is coming. And based on the block value, we calculate a roulette number, and then just spin it and display. And if you win, then you win. If not, you lose. So that's the whole idea. Okay, less is a different thing. Less is a different thing, and less is less good as Thus. Let's be real. Less is less good than Thus. Thus. Wait, you mean SASS versus SCSS? Isn't it the same thing? But it's a different preprocessor. Let me show you. So in Thus, so this is SCSS, right? But in Thus, you can do something like extras and then margin left start. That is Thus. No, you don't even need the double there, like these double dots. Border 1px solid red. I think this is how it is. That's no, you need it this way. I did that also in the past. But SCSS is better. It's so much better. It's just better SCSS. So. Yes. Okay, let's go together. I can't really explain the differences. Maybe I don't even know them. So yeah, Thus. Syntactically awesome style sheets. That's just what I showed. Fuck that. It's not awesome. Yeah, it's not awesome. Like we ran, like with that way, we ran into issues in the past. It's like having it indented too is great, but being forced to do, no. So it is used when there's no requirement about the code syntax. Yeah, okay. Integration. Whoa. Platform. Syntax.
Yeah, it has more constraints like semicolons for sure, but I guess that's an advantage. For me, that is an advantage. Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is old and SCSS is way more now. And who cares about the license? Yeah. Okay, so at the end, no difference for you. Just go with SCSS. Just go with SCSS. So why we need a solar system? My designers say we need to do this. I don't know if you see, there are super thin circles where these coins are. And I thought like, yeah, okay, then we can make them floating like a solar system. So I'm just like, let's have a look here. This looks actually promising. I'm a developer, I'm not a designer, holy shit. And I don't consider myself a web developer, I'm a fucking engineer. No, I'm just a web developer as usual, like everybody else. But my strength for sure is not the front end. For sure, I'm not a front end professional. My strength is the back end side for sure. I'm a Ruby on Rails expert. Even though like the fun part with being Ruby on Rails in this project is over, guys. You are like 200 hours too late to see all the Ruby magic. But yeah, I'm not a front end ninja. So what do we have here? This looks promising. That looks good. Descriptions we don't need, I guess. Go away. I'm okay with JS. I just missed out on like ES6 and stuff. You know, I'm still the vanilla jQuery guy. I really have to learn React. It seems like that's the thing to do. Even though plenty of times I don't get it. And I think it is great. I think it's great. I also think that most times people use it, they don't even need to use it. If you have a trading UI, a trading platform, where you have like hundreds of trades a second and you need to update the order book, yeah, React is a great idea. What a great idea. But using React, literally using React on a dashboard where you create a calendar to schedule your work schedule for next week for your coworkers, you don't need React for that, bro. What? That's like overkill. There is nothing to be displayed instantly. It's like a CRUD application. Why you need React for that, man? I don't get it. So as usual, people... But I don't know so much about React. I did some React in the past, so I don't know. So Sun should be Bitcoin. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These ones, they have to go. Asteroids, meteoroids. Man, I don't like those. Okay, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Neptune. Yeah, Pluto, babe. Pluto, you have to go, man. As usual, Pluto, nobody loves you. Your love isn't appreciated here. Okay. So yeah, I think React is really good, and like it's a really good thing. But wait, this solar system, I did not. That's from the designer. Yes, exactly. That's my point. If you have a trading UI, but if you have something like... Literally, I see projects, they ask for React developers. I'm applying for jobs. I see them. They ask for React developers. Rails and React. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the Rails not the king, but I'm the Rails expert here, but I don't React. And they want like this dashboard with React. Why? Why? What's the point? Why I need React on this? I fucking click there. There's literally nothing happening except that here the balance is updating. I don't need React for that. Why do I need, literally, why do I need my order form with React and Redux? Wait, React and Redux, why? What's the point of it? I don't get it. What is literally the point of having this with React? But I'm open for learning, so if somebody tell me why it's better to do it with React, then I'm happy to learn and agree maybe. But right now nobody came and told me why React in those situations is the king, because I don't know. I really like the idea that your web server is rendering HTML, like delivering HTML to you. I do understand that sometimes you don't want that. I do understand that. Like cross-device compatibility. Say you have a platform that has to work in web, in a native C# application, in tablets and apps, in whatever, on some POS devices. Yeah, okay. You just go API mode and let the device render it. Fine. I understand that. But not on an application like a dashboard like this. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm wrong. I can be totally wrong because I don't have the experience with React. I don't see wide enough around the world. I can be totally wrong. I'm happy then to be corrected. But right now, in my world, I'm like, eh. So this one. So then let's go. How is this done? UL, that's a UL. Okay, solar system. Fuck yeah. I think we're gonna take this now. My whole UL solar system. And we throw that in here. Into our front end. There you go. And I say it that way. I say hammer. And we shift this 4 over. Okay. And then we need the CSS. There you go. Solar system styles. That looks like good style sheet. And we bring it in here and say that. Descriptions we don't have anymore. That can go away. Okay, he gives each of those a specific width. So we can loop this maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, we display a lot of data, but there is just, look, like, wait, where is it here? No, like we display a lot of data, like a lot of data. That, oh no, let's go here, history though. That's a lot of data you display. I don't need React for that. Because there is no async loading now. There is just, you know, there's no interaction. It's just displaying. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, if I start this, do I have now planets that are working? Okay. That is something already. Now let's go say sun. We don't need that anymore, just transform. We don't need that anymore, just that way. Solar system. Where's my sun? Background image. Okay, that sucks. I don't want this. What I want here is something like... Whew, that is complicated as fuck. Okay, actually we don't need a sun. We don't need a sun. Sun goes to shit. No sun, bro. Okay, so let's take then these things and make them bigger. So sun is away. Sun, we don't need you anymore. Sorry, you have to go. So Earth and Moon. Nah. Wait, Moon, we don't need Moon. No, no Moon, bro. Okay, no Moon. And I want now this whole thing to be bigger. How do we do that? I think we could say... I mean, we can say 8 times do I. Or we say 1 up to 8 do I. And then we say this is planet. And we say class is then planet minus I. Okay, that's some of these ideas that I have right now. And then I show you why we do this with SAS and SCSS and stuff. So that would be planet Mercury. So that is broken. Perfect. That is working again. Vargless, good morning. What's up here? Okay, so this is my Mercury. That doesn't look good. My CSS says, where is my Mercury? There it is. So I say in planet. Okay, that's planet. And then this will be planet 1. There you go. What's up, man? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what's up. Okay, so now, watch out. Isn't border radius actually 50%? I really wonder about that. Yeah. Top left. Okay, let's not worry on top left now. So because somebody wanted to learn SAS and SCSS. So you say SCSS loops. And they show you how to do loops. And you say basically this. This is, wait, that is his question that was broken. That's how we do it. Okay, so what we do here is something like that. We loop from E, which is like 1 to 8. And then we can say, wait, this is the planet. That is the universal one. And then here we have to say something like this and that. So planet 1. Yeah, and then this is planet $I. Yes, you missed the Ruby stuff, mate. It's like it's just not just, but it's just front end anymore, mate. There is almost no Ruby left anymore. It's all done. It's all working. it's literally all the complex stuff is gone. I'm sorry on that. What can I do? It's just like, yeah, the whole functionality is kind of like implemented. The only thing that is missing is the verification, like where you verify yourself, but I don't even know how to do this because I don't have any instructions from that side. And yeah, so it's right now it's just literally front end. Really sorry on that, but if you have questions, I'm more than happy to answer those. And right now I'm trying to do this planet system of coins. Oh, I don't know. Do you have any particular question? How I implemented something? Maybe I can show it to you. I don't know. So yeah, I want to implement right now these. But if you're a front-end ninja, you can help me. So we say then this is my planet, and then I say width, I guess, is 100 plus $E times 25. PX. Isn't it this way? E times 25. That's working, right? And then height is the same. Didn't work good yet. So that seems to be correct. That seems to be correct though. It's just wrong formatting. How to do that? Wait, SCSS dynamic width. Is that SCSS? SCSS, oh, SCSS loop. Percentage. Oh, it's a massive PX, right? So I can say this actually goes in here. That is maybe working. There you go. Okay, that is working. And then the next step is I need them to be centered correctly. Actually, I need them to be bigger, way bigger. So this will be like 300 plus E times 50. Okay, and this whole thing needs to be position absolute. And that one needs position relative. No, it should be back. No, where you at, bro? Shit, what? Don't understand why it's gone, but the LI chop. Kai. These are not absolute, right? I don't know if this is geometry though. I really don't know if that is geometry. This is just a question of position. No, this needs to be position absolute. That is broken. Okay, wait, that is completely broken. Position absolute. There is no height, there is fucking no of this crap. Overflow hidden, nope. Okay, and then my sections are... That section here needs position. Okay, it's here right now. Okay, perfect. Section needs to be position relative. Okay, and then top. %. Wait, how did he do that? He did... How do I like your sidebar? Well, it looks okay, right? I mean, it's just a sidebar though. Looks okay to me. Oh, Mikleza, what's up? Good morning. Ah, man. Wait, Vaglis, are you still here? Oh, Mikleza, I didn't even see your comment. This is for your own side project. Yeah, I'm part of the company. I'm like just doing everything that is like technically related in this company. So I'm just the CTO project manager, call it that way. Wait, Vaglis, you say you CSS Pro, right? So you can help me out here. Fuck. Is that annoying? How do we draw that? I try to have in this container, roughly around here, centered circles spanning up in the background and have cryptocurrency icons floating around. Like a solar system. In the background. That's what I was trying to do. I can make it, of course, the way they had it initially. Let's go quickly. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's say it was this way, somehow like that. Okay, perfect. That way. Okay, no sun. And let's go here and bring those back to life. I think this is how it was. Okay. So that one. That is position absolute now, and it should go in here. So position relative. Didn't even work. Oh, Germano, what's up, mate? How you doing? Position absolute, and the overflow hidden is completely wrong. And then that section is still getting position relative, and I hope it's in. There it is. So that is my section. And I need now this UL, there it is, to be, good question, dude. Like top. Top minus 50px. Something like that, yeah? No, I know. I can say margin top minus 10 IM. Okay, something like this. And then we say these ULs, LIs have a Z index of 1. So they should be in the background. And so then I have to make these bigger, I guess. And then the border radius is always 50%. So if that is 140, then the Venus needs to be something like that. No, actually the Venus needs to be like 240. And then of course the top position has to be here. Whoa, that is really annoying. I have another idea. I have another idea, guys. I can do this by myself. I have another idea. Let's go and say that is my UL. Okay, no problem. What happens when I say this? Now it's justified content center. Okay, wait, where is my section? That is my quick buy. Oh, the quick buy isn't in the section. I just realized that. I thought it is in here. That's what I thought it is. I thought the quick buy will be there. Dude, how annoying. You have to help me here, guys. You have to help me. I can't help myself with this. Shit. Okay, I know. Watch out. Let's go here and say this is section. Okay. So we say then here something like Solar and push this into our Solar. Okay, so there is now a container called Solar. That one. Yeah. And that container, Solar, we can say, hashtag Solar, and I say this is display relative. Super important. Position relative. Okay, Now I say then in my solar system here, that goes away. So I can say here's my section. That is cool. But I'm gonna say something like this. I say hashtag planets. And I say now 1 up to 8. Do I? And I call a planet class is planet minus I. Okay, so now we have our 8 planets. 8. And this becomes send. I don't know yet if that works. I don't know yet. Honestly, don't know. So where's my planets? There are. Okay. Now we go into my style sheet and I say solar. I have planets and I have a planet. I say border radius is 50%. Border 1, 2 px solid green. Okay, nothing is going to happen. Ooh, oh, spaghetti yo. Oh, that's a nice name. That is a beautiful name. Okay, I think they all should be still if I go in here. That's my planets, right? So let's give them like default width 250 px. Okay, my planets right there. And I give them a padding of 3 IM. Okay, and no width anymore. But I say planet 1 width is something like 250 px. Don't know yet. Why ain't these things center? Align items. What is that? Do I have to say display flags? Interesting, isn't it? Okay, and now I try to actually not do that. What I try is planet. Display flags on planets. Yeah, they're all flexing. Okay, and now it's time to nest them. Hey, wait, so let's go from here to there. Almost there. So we say margin is 1 IM. Okay, we coming close, guys. We are coming close. So margin is like way bigger, like 3 IM or something. Boom. Okay, now the planet shit here. Planets. Position absolute. My solar is relative, so my quick buy is position relative. So then my planets, and then we can say top is 0. Ah, sorry, not that what I wanted. My planets. Left 0 and Z index is 1. Interesting. Z index 0? No, what? Something like that. -1. Okay, everything else is Z index. Good. Now from here, I mean, we're coming close slightly. Slightly, guys, slightly. The first one, the very first one, the inner one. That is the latest though. That one here. Width 200 px, height 200 px. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one, planet 8. Okay, so and then actually I want them still to be margin more 4 IM, and the border turns 1 px solid and then CCC. So that could be almost it. It just needs to be positioned top minus 35%. Now I need help. Like, you clearly see that the center of the page is somewhere around somewhere around here. And now I think that the last planet needs a negative margin. If I say margin is 0. Now it's centered. And then this one actually has border none. Yeah. Okay, so the last one, and then we can say the whole planet. See guys, it's just like we get this down here together. You and me, we are amazing all together as a team. You and me, guys, I say this all the time. You and me together, we rule the world. Hey Brazil, SAS, what's up, mate? How you doing? I decided to switch industry, and now I make solar planet systems. Shep, how you doing? 250, 250. Okay, now this is a solar system where we could work with, right? So then top is like... I'm doing fine, man. New week. You know, it's a new week, so we have fun. I think I need minus 50%. Shit. How do I center this then? Like, let's see the design here again. That was something like this. He wants it actually bigger. Okay, let's implement this quickly, and then let me eat my breakfast here quick. My veggies. My good morning veggies. I'm so hungry, guys. Good. Yo, Shap. So let's F5 here. This is what we had. So how did we come up with that? I can't remember. 1px solid and then border color map. Okay, is that still visible for you guys? You guys can still see that, right? Otherwise I can make it bigger again. So we set margin as something like 6 rem. And we now have planet from 1 to 8. So then let's go. Then we have this and this and that and then this and then that and then that and then here and also I guess this, and I call this planet initial. So here we have planet initial. How do you plan on dealing with all the red tape like fraud prevention, IDs and things that Exchange all see to enforce nowadays? Well, we are regulated in Estonia. That means we have to follow Estonian law and Estonian regulations. And they require us to scan customers if they have certain amounts, thresholds, and then we just have to KYC them and AML them. So basically, if you sign up, we don't need anything of you. And if you want to sell for more like 500 euros or something, we need your ID scan. So if you upload this, then it needs to be something like, yeah, here my ID, I hold it in the camera. That's pretty standard. That's what everybody is doing. We need a photo and we need an ID. And that's it. And your address. And then if you want like 50K or something, then we need some questions answered of you. Like, where's the money from? Are you a terrorist? Do you be connected to Osama bin Laden? Are you a US citizen? Those are the important questions. Are you a US citizen? Sorry, we can't do service with you. No service with you, bro. US citizens, nah, I'm good. That's interesting. So, and then we can say that the initial one isn't visible. Here, this is border none. Wait, we keep the border. We keep the border background red for test purposes. Width 300 px, height 300 px, margin I don't know yet. Perfect. That's what we need, guys. That's what we need. And now let's take this Solar position relative, top 0, left 0, and now my no, that was stupid. That's wrong. My planets needs that. Here, that's what I need. My planets is position absolute, top 0, left 0. Huh, why is that? I don't know. I have zero idea. Does that have something to do with him? No. Something with him. Solar. Container. Solar. Can somebody explain me this? If I say top 0, left 0, okay, I have to say top is minus 50%, right? Well, of course. Top minus 50% and left minus 50%. Isn't that like literally how it is? Shit, that was broken. So this is position absolute, top minus 50%, left, no, sorry, top is minus 12 rem and left is minus 50%. In theory, And planets is position relative, isn't it? Don't know yet. That seems to be wrong. Oh, this goes to in here though. There you go. Almost. I mean, almost. We can say Z index is 1, but I wonder if Z... Everything on the... I don't know, -1. That's so weird, but that's nothing to... Yes, well, what else can I do here? I like literally, what else can I do, mate? And don't I have to say basically... in my container, overflow hidden. Shit. See, designers never think about stuff like that. They never think about stuff like that. Okay. How do I center this? How? Got it. They have margin of 6 IEM, so he has margin left of -3 IEM. Yes, it's Bootstrap. Wait, then he has margin of 6 IEM as well, asshole. Yeah. No. Margin left. Fuck. Wait, what? I don't think that MX Auto is helping here. It's position absolute. That's the problem. There is no MX Auto. Because this is like in the background, something like that. Look, this is the design, okay? This is what he wants. And I want then these ones are like floating around. Just floating around. Okay, like solar system. Just have them float around. So I have it now here as display position absolute. Wait, so let's go in here. So that's my whole solar system. Here's my quick buy. That's my quick buy. Here's then my planet system. Why is that so big? And then I have my planets here. Oh, now you're even following me. That must be interesting to see how I struggle, huh? Why people like to see the struggle? I can tell you the struggle is real, bro. Well, we can make this smaller. Just a second. Let's make it small. Let's go 1 IEM. What is the 50% going? I think it has to be with 100% in both cases. No, it doesn't.
Any ideas?
Okay. My left is broken. Okay, yeah, fine. That's just position absolute now. Okay, cool. But that's not helping me here. Wait. Here I am, solar. So I could actually be smart and put that container into here. and say something like that. And say it here. Logically speaking. Okay, and then we can say min height is like 500 px. I don't even know, something like that. 600 px. Is that annoying? So my quick buy is not in my Sala anymore. Doesn't need to be. So that's what I don't understand. If I... What? Why is that so small here, guys? Fuck, is that complicated? Do I need to have that outside? That's better. So let my quick buy be there. Okay, cool. So now I have my quick buy. Never mind. I have this. This is my planets. Solar. So solar is position relative width 100%. Doesn't matter. What is this? This is... Shouldn't that be solar? Okay. Section text center solar. Okay. Now, why is that the way it is? Sure. Sure. The Northern Monkey. Wow, that is a funky name. Funky Monkey. Let's bring this out here. And actually, I thought... Oh, is that annoying? Why is like... I mean, I can just use like a super static image, background image. How about background images, guys? You think that would be smart? Like just an SVG. Just an SVG, that would be really smart, right? Like for real, just an SVG, man. Problem solved. There we go. And now I take my Solar. That's my Solar. I say position relative, and then here I say position absolute. Okay. And we can say top is 0, left is 0. Okay, sure, on top that is 0 effect. That makes sense that there is no effect. So we have to say margin top minus 13 rem. Guess so. Something like this. Okay, 15 rem. And then the planet turns to be out margin, something like that. Ooh, that's my planet. Pretty high. Planet says position absolute. Can this be position absolute? Okay, width is 100%. Sure, that has to be in there. Fine, and then solar. So then let's bring this up now. I guess if we say here okay, and then actually this to become overflow hidden. No, this becomes z index minus 1. There we go. What? What? What up? Oh, is that annoying here? What the actual fuck? What the actual F? Hey, there has to be a way. That can't be real. What am I doing here? How annoying is that crap? That can't be real, man. I am incapable of doing this or what? I just want this solar shit in the background, man. Guys, help me, help me, help me. We have to skip this. We have to skip this. I got sick of this. Oh, fuck. I do this later when my head is clear. That can't be real. No, that's not even there. Here's my solar. That's in my container now. Which one is position relative? So that's my solar. Center planets. Well then, let's go. Planet has margin. Okay, if nobody of you guys have ideas, I'm gonna throw this out now. So annoying. So annoying. Okay, let's continue here. we need an image left and an image right. Oh my god. So placeholder image. How big is this? Like 500 times 500, I don't know. I need something like 550 wide and 350 high, I guess. Maybe. And then we can say here in our section No solar system. We wasted 1 hour on solar systems. Amazing. And we can say here image tag of that. Perfect. And then actually here we say the same. So where was my Bootstrap professional? I have to say, I have to make this in a column, eh? Column 6.6. Think so. I think so. So we say call 6. There you go. And this also turns to be call 6. Okay, that's better. And then apparently he is the same. Call 6. And then this turns out to be also call 6. What you're working on, Tim? This start page here, this design. You remember this maybe? I'm doing this here right now. We are this far, so far ready, and then I just struggled like on this stupid solar system. I don't know how to do this yet. I have to think about this more till my smart brain is working again. Here image is right, so then first we have that, and then we got this. Ugh. There you go. So that might be better. Okay, then we can say in our front, and that was my attempt on the solar system. I was stupid. So we can say image left and image right, and they act like a row. So that's what they want. And then he say also here that these images have a massive drop shadow. I wonder this one gets the background as well. Oh. Okay, so we can say image right. And we say gradient. Something like that. Image right, there you go. Which is broke. That's not what we need. What we need is, oh, I see it. Okay, no problem. Let's have a look. Okay. So image right, we say container gradient, and we say it this way, and then that is my start color right there, and it goes to $white. And this becomes its own section. Let's pop this small here quickly. I don't have time for it. I you know, that would be fun, but I honestly don't have time for this. I'm so busy. So this is main, this is container, and then this section here, this one right here, I want to be like this. Container fluid. How do we call this? Container fluid gradient. And then I can do it that way. I'm not sure yet, it's too big now. But you see there's the gradient, and that has to be the other way. So it's from 100% down to 0%. No, what? I always thought we give him the start color and then where it's going. Why is this wrong? Is it that way? No. Okay, that's the gradient we want, but then actually we want in my container fluent, we want a container. That's better, so this is the logical way. So now we have this image left, this image right. And then actually that's it. Okay, one of this, we have that. Let's give this a lot of padding. Padding top 5 IM. That is better. Probably 6. Never mind. I wonder if my logical thing here is a little bit broken. Well, okay, that is just header and stuff, cool. But then... I need to drink. How do we do this, guys? I think my logical markup is wrong. So I have my main wrapper, sure. I have my container, which is then going for quick buy and section. Okay, I think then this actually, logically speaking, needs to be a section which is inside a container. Yeah? Do you guys agree? You guys probably know this better than me. So my solar goes away. No more solar. So how is that? Section text center. Isn't it this way? Oh, and then this section goes over somewhere else there, I guess. I think this is slightly better though, logically speaking. Here can be another container then, but there you go. And then this is my section here, and I call this also a container. There you go. And then here we have a section container fluent gradient container. Image right call, perfect. And then here we have a section with container. Data privacy. No, actually this acts like a row. First we have a container, then we have a row, then we have these calls. That's what we want. There we have 3, 1, 2, 3. And then we have these sections also, logically speaking. Container. And then this acts like a row, and we have these FAQs inside. Yeah, away with payments methods, FAQ It's a little bit broken. Oh, that needs to be, of course, nested. Then that is correct. And then we have here section container, and then basically the same idea that we have here. Then that acts like a row, and these get nested in that row here. There you go. And then at the end there's a section, and then with the, that's interesting because this goes all the way left, right. Then again, I actually wanted really to launch it, Steam Casino, but I then had this project, so yeah, it's the Steam Casino project is kind of like technically working. Like balances and stuff. It's just, you just need to have deposits, which is no big deal in Steam, and withdrawals, which is also no big deal. So you just send money. It's easy. The betting was working. It's just front end. It's just a lot of front end. Make it nice and make it pretty. And then I got this. I'm like, yeah, I don't have time for Steam Casino. I actually went to holiday with my wife, and then I didn't have time for Steam Casino anymore. If you say you are a Rails professional, you can take it over. I got 50%. Container fluid. And then we say BG primary, which is kind of wrong because there's a gradient. I can tell you that already. And then here's a container. There you go. That's it. So that's logically speaking our whole thing. I guess we can say that between each section there's a massive spacing. So how that could be? That could be... Ooh. Well, become one. Just learn it, man. So each section has at least padding inside of a lot. Like, if I go section, padding top is at least 3 IM everywhere, at least. And also I have the feeling that there are margin bottoms. Margin bottom of like 3 IM. Or maybe margin or padding bottom. Could be padding bottom. That's even better with padding bottom. Okay. So now our start page almost looks correct here. Just need starting, guys. Just need starting. And my planet system. Store, track, learn, send, and receive. So this image here, he wants me to give it a massive shadow. Ooh, how is this drop shadow done? Shit. We can say image left, image right, and then straight. Where is it? Image left. Let's call these and these quick and call it .img. So then we can say here's a call. Now we call it .img image, and we can say box shadow 10px 10px, and then it's like 000. That's somehow how you make drop shadows, but that needs then to be way bigger, I guess. Way bigger, like 2020. Distance spread. Okay, and then you can say 20px is, I guess, the radius, like the... Yeah, that needs to be 50. Ah, 50. How does he want that? He want that? No, okay, I see it. It's not 2020. This is 020. Yeah, 02050. Oh shit. Wait, make this back to 0. 020. Is that what you want? It seems like to me. Ah, it looks like to me. Okay, then we make this 40px. And then you say RGBA of $border color and say 0.5 maybe. Like the opacity. Ooh, that didn't work. That would work. Hey, what's up, clan member? I hope you are viable today. Oh, that's your name, viable clan member. Well, then welcome here. Welcome, good morning, good morning, good morning. My drop shadow is fucked up. Drop shadow generator. So what we need it like this. Blur radius so much, but the spread. Yeah, something like that. That's my spread. That's what he wants, yeah? This, I guess. Less is better? I absolutely doubt it. Less has wave functionality. Wait. I thought you talk about less versus thus. The designer gives me this. So I guess this is roughly it. Where is it? This is roughly it. And then it's like here. With a different color then. I don't care what he does. Okay. So we got it here. Yeah, that's what he wants, man. That's exactly what he wants. That's what he tells me to do. And then here the shadows left. Fuck. Oh man. So that was stupid. So it is an image left. And this is an image right. So how do we flip this? This has to be now -29, -33? I don't know. Okay, then -29, 33. Yes. Okay. Right? It's maybe a little bit much, I agree. So 50 goes to 35. Now it's better, yeah? Okay, don't say anything. This is perfect. And then we can say the margin. Ooh. The margin to the right is a lot. But actually that's not part of film, that's part of the markup. So I say here then my core 6 is padding left. Like 1 IM, like for real. Maybe 6, 1.5 IM. Doesn't even work, shit. So image left, and then I say dot content, image left, dot content, and I say padding left is like 3 IM. Why don't we pay somebody to do this for us? Is that puck? I see. What you mean, puck? I don't know what puck means. Needs even more. Why is that? Puck? The HTML? This is Hamel. HIML. Hamel. So it's very short, no closing text. Tags. Indentation is necessary. Everything needs to be indented to white spaces. So, yeah. Puck. I don't know puck, but let's have a look. That shit isn't happening. Oh, previously Jade. I hear about Jade before. Why is it popular? Because Slim sucks. Because Slim literally sucks. No man, this sucks. This absolutely sucks, dude. This is the best. What? What? I disagree, bro. Good luck you deleted yourself, mate. Oh, why? Well, Hamel is still big in the Rails community. So we need even more. Padding left, 5 IM. Okay, padding top, 2 IM. Yes, there we go. So then the same goes here. However, this will be padding right. Yeah, which is zero difference then, and like visible difference. Maybe not 5, but like 7. I wonder why it's between 5 and 7. It looked like nothing happened. Huh, there it is. To teach myself how to code, just started with HTML. I hope I will be one time as good as you. Well, right now I'm just doing HTML and CSS using the Bootstrap CSS framework. So if you just watch today, you might learn a lot. Like I'm literally doing nothing but HTML, CSS. This is Hamel. It looks maybe confusing, but it's basically body. And then it's header. And then it's div class is container. Right? And then here, okay, it's a template, but then if we so this is my template that I load, but then this is div class is text center. And then this is an H1 with class text white. So you get the idea, right? I mean, it's literally just HTML what I'm doing here. It's just a little bit more easier to read in my opinion. So this is what we got so far. Yeah, this is what we have so far. I wonder why here my padding isn't working at all. Like that one. Oh, it didn't have the class content. See? Watch out, I forgot to give him the class content. And then if I give it to him, then there's it. Perfect. Okay, that looks good to me on the spacing now here. Check, check. That's what the designer wants. This spacing looks also almost okay to me. Needs a little bit more maybe. And then this spacing needs, oh, that needs more as well. So we go on the section as well again. Say then padding tops, and so it's like 4 IM. Why is it like? Do you see this? My padding top is broken, but I know why. And let's make it not the section. Let's make it the. Okay. Let's make it the container or the container fluid. That's better. Don't need that. Everybody finds a job. Like I've seen yesterday, you know, like with junior devs, they don't pay you for the value that you bring them. They don't pay you for that. They don't pay you for your skill set. Let's be real. They don't pay you for your skill set. They literally just pay you for the future benefit that they have so that they can teach you, and then that's literally what it is. So of course, that's why your pay is also so low, but it's still high. Based on your skills, it's still high. Okay, can we do it that way? Shouldn't this scale down the image width? What? No, that's not what I want. Sorry, that is... Okay, well. 10k hours. Yeah, What? Okay, that is better. What I wanted to say is actually... I think what matters is Well, if you ask how long does it take to be kinda good, well, you will never, I mean, you never stop learning. Like, if you master HTML, CSS, then that's okay. And then you can start as a front-end junior developer. And they pay you fair enough so that you can have a living. And then you go on from there. So how do you become to that way though? Like, if you actually do this only by yourself, I think it really depends on how much you grind, how much you drive, how much your interest is. And it has, I think, to do with how high you value your own opinions. Like I could say, yeah, this looks good now, but I'm like, wait, but my designers say this needs to be 1 REM more down. So yeah, I can't stop now. I have to fix this first. This is padding top 3 REM, maybe 4. You know what I mean? Only then, I think, only then you become good in a shorter time. Like if you just do your tutorials, if you just do the video tutorials and like, yeah, okay, I did that, fine. And you don't play around with it. And if you don't think like, hey, how can I make this better? I think then it takes longer. If you are somebody who's like, I want to try this now, I want to try this now. Because you just learn from fail. You just learn from trying. If you just do tutorials, you don't learn. You just, I do something, I learn nothing. You only learn if you do your own things. Because it's like, you need to start learning how to solve problems. And if there's a problem, there are plenty of ways how you approach it. And you have to learn how to approach problems, and then you can solve them. Right now, if I give you this problem, you're like, I don't know. But that doesn't mean you don't know it. It only means you don't know how to solve it. Because there are plenty of problems that I don't know, but I know how to solve them. And that is how we approach these issues. And that is, I think that is actually the programming and stuff. That's all in your head. It's literally, it's not like how to write this in code. Yes, but this is exactly why it's so important that you do not do tutorials. You do a tutorial and then it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Understand, I did that. Now literally do the same thing without looking at the tutorial. You just did it. So do it again and then do it better. It's like if you do not have ideas like what you want to do right now next, then it's getting difficult, I guess. If you have enough ideas and if you really thrive like, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that, then that's good. For me, like programming was always a way that I can make things for me easier. I can solve issues that I have. Yes, exactly. That's for me actually the issue with learning new things. Like let's say React. Okay, so I gotta watch a React course. I'm like, I don't need to watch this course. Just by reading the docs, I can do this course already, bro. That's for me, is that not as a real world example? Like, I don't know. So that's why I always like, I don't see tutorials or something because they don't really help me. I can just read the docs. And also big part of this is like, look at this. When we started web development, that is 2005. You know, stuff like this. That's 14 years ago. When we had issues, we had real issues. And we sometimes sit like in the office, we sit with 3, 4, 5, 6 people together, like, but with 3 people, like, how do we fucking solve this? Nowadays, you guys have all informations right there. Stack Overflow has an answer for every single question. Any question that a web developer has in his whole lifetime is already answered on Stack Overflow. Okay, some answers not, but those are real difficult special questions, right? But for the beginners, everything is answered on Stack Overflow. But Joshua, hey, what's up? But then also, you have to learn how to actually put your problem into a question and put that into Google. And even then, you have to learn how to pick up the information that is written there. Okay? So just because on Stack Overflow you find the answer, that doesn't mean you have to learn to understand the answer and why it's working. Yeah, exactly. If it's not answered, you're doing a PhD somewhere. That's correct. So how would you start and learn the stuff then? One question, Notcax. How old are you? And what are you doing right now? And yes, actually, that's how you learn. That's really how you learn. You come up with your project by yourself. You say, fuck yeah, I'm doing now, some cool stuff. And then you do it on your own. Exactly. That's literally how you do it. Literally. But how old are you? Because there could be, maybe, I'm afraid I'm 30. Okay, so how long do you have time? Would you have... Look, there's Lambda School. Lambda School. You pay nothing up front. They teach you in classes, one-on-one, stuff like that. Every day you do like 8 hours or something. While you do it as a side education, then it takes like 1.5 years. So they say 9 months, like... They give you 1,500 hours. That is crazy. So this is actually how it's done. We have like 5 people in the class. I don't know, man. And they say they teach you for free full stack web development. Or if you want like data science or whatever you want, they have 4 subjects. And then all they take is like 15% of your income for 2 years or something, which is actually a really good deal. Like a really, really good deal. Man, I should work here. I should teach people Rails. So Lambda School could be interesting. Let's see, where is that with the Lambda School sharing? Courses by Lambda. Daesung, what's up? So they say uninstall Udemy. I kinda agree, bro. So they say they take 17% for 2 years, max of 30,000, and only if you earn 50K and above. They value, that's actually, they give you a lot of education, for real. For real, man. They give you a lot of education for free. They literally invest into you. So they have a small, if you apply, they have a small Lambda School code test. Lambda Challenge. They have this. They have a small code test here. Oh, it's super easy. You have to do a little bit of JavaScript. So if you can't do these, then you can't get educated by them, which makes sense. Nah, the problem is, I don't know if that's even a problem. So return true. Okay, let's go. Next question. So what is this? Add exclamation. Hello, should be hello world. Okay, so all you do is you return s plus this, run code, there you go. Get sums of digits, should be 6. Okay, I'm no JS, I'm Ruby, bro, but num to string, and then we can say, man, and in Ruby it would be literally num to s and then chars and then map to integer and I call sum. That's how it's in Ruby. How is that in JavaScript? Num to string. It's no problem. It's no problem. Wait, num to string is... Well, let's do this here quickly in JavaScript. I'm dead. So num is like 42. Num to string. Shit. So num to string, and then I can say split. What? Okay, split. Now I have an array of that. Don't give me the answer. I won't do this by myself, dude. I'm no JS pro. So, and then I would say inject now. Call Wait, you say reduce A of B? Wait, and then you say, oh, see, that is ES6 stuff or something. A is A plus. What? No. What I want now is, I want, what happens when I call reduce? Wait, it takes an anonymous function, right? We say reduce A, and now it's opening a function, yeah? And then I say A int A. Fuck me, dude. JavaScript, man. I hope nobody sees that. Fuck, how do I make an int of fucking this? Oh, pass int. Pass int. Ah, see, that's what I need, I guess. So I can say here then, pass int of A. No, it's map. Map. Ha! And then how do I sum JS sum array? What? The fuck? That is a joke, how to sum an array. Is that that? What? JS is the best? I don't think so, dude. What the fuck? Why is that? Reduce. Oh, man. Wait, that's something similar you did, right? Fuck me. So that is correct. Okay, so that would be my solution right now, like, because I come from Ruby. Okay, so wait. So that would be my solution. I want to see your solution and understand it then. Okay, wait. So run code. Ah, success. Okay, so my one is working. So what did you say? It was close, but no perfect. Look, let's have a look. Num split. See, I don't understand this. Why is that working? Num split. See, that is not working. I can't imagine that it is working. Because you can't split an integer. That doesn't make sense. So, your code isn't even working. No, so good idea. So you had the same idea. Num to string split, right? Okay. That is correct. So you have to, okay, we have the same. Num to string split. And then you call reduce AB. What is actually reduce? So what I do is I convert them to integers. How is your code? I want to see if that is working. That is wrong. That is wrong. I don't understand. So give me correct code, please. Can you give me correct code? So I split them, I convert them to integers, and then I sum them up. Which I don't understand the reduce method yet. So I have to read about it. So what are you doing? You say reduce AB. A is A plus. Isn't it A plus B? But yeah, I just want to say then is the pass int missing? So now it's 042, and then it's A is A plus, Newtcags, what's up? Pass int of B. See, you don't even know, shit. Pass int is wrong. Fuck, JavaScript. 6. Okay, so that could also work. Shit, hey! Oh, fuck that. I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, okay, I get it. See? With reduce A, B, A plus B. So if I understand correct, ES6 is JavaScript is a language and ES6 is just an implementation of JavaScript. Is that correct? Is that correct? I'm not sure. Oh, see guys, I totally missed that, man. This JavaScript hype, man, and I feel I missed nothing. There's a formal standard of JS, so that's the implementation. That's one of the implementations, right? Isn't there ES7 out right now? Like ES6 brought classes, like real classes, and arrow methods, functions, whatever it is. I think so. Sure. Sure, it's just a version number. Okay, so are we good here? What the fuck? Are you kidding me or for real? You might be kidding, yeah? What? ES 2020? Okay, that is ES8. What is ECMA script? What is ECMA script? So let's go in here. There is so ECMA is like an organization that is governing the ES6 implementation or something. E means Europe. Why is Europe so active in JavaScript? Did I say I don't like Europe? Okay, let's do the security you can trust. That is missing. Okay, let's call this is the security features. Security you can trust. Node. And actually no, don't clone stuff. Write your own stuff. I like, seriously, I'm not kidding. I give you the link. I'll give you the link. Do it by yourself. Do it by yourself. It's done with Bootstrap. Do not ask me how and why. You see how I do it? Do it by yourself. You have to do it. Okay, every developer can do it. One better than the other. There are people who do this for a living all day. They make 10 of these per month. So please, challenge yourself and tell yourself you have to do this now. This is your job. Ah, okay. I thought you wanted to git clone and play around with it. Yes, why not? Why not? Why not? But again, start with HTML, CSS. Go ahead. This is your challenge now. And I want tomorrow at 8 o'clock, you present me the result, please. And if it's good, I pay you. If it's good, we use it. We hire you. No, so please, take yourself a challenge and do this. Security you can trust. That's it. And I say my headline gets margin bottom 5. There you go. Now, I don't want to be professor or something, but you know, people ask all the time about stuff, and it's like, hey, it's always the same, mate. So these call fors are, you know, like if you go into a programming class, you know, and then there's homework. The day before the homework, like in the morning, people share USB sticks and then take the code from somebody else and change the variable names and a little bit the line spacing, say, yeah, this is my work. And then they get a B on it or whatever they get. And that's it. And at the end, they might pass the test, but they still can't do programming. And that's just it. And you have to start somehow. Yeah, exactly. I was always like the best student in the class of that, and I'm like, you don't get my shit, cause for real, if I give you my code, the teacher immediately knows, yeah, that's Tim's work. Nobody else is doing that shit. That's the problem if you do things good. So why are my icons actually not working? My Bootstrap, my font awesome. Okay, we have to import font awesome. Only then we can access them. Okay, it could be now. Check. Font awesome. Let's try this quick. So we can say these. FAD check. FAD. Yes, FAD check. Now that should be in. There you go. Check. Okay, security you can trust. And then here we need some stupid images, so we can take my placeholder images here. And say this turns to be like 100 times 100, I guess. And the same goes here, and the same goes there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's only for the Pro. I think that's a Pro icon. I have the Pro license. I just bought it recently. It's completely Pro. It's completely Pro, yeah. So I want to show off a little bit. So, yeah. Okay, and now, what? Huh. So border right, yeah. Shit. So first of all, our lorem ipsum turns to be like that. That's just a little bit text. Okay. And that's not a H2 or something. H5, pretty small though. Okay, and then we can say in security features, Demonazo. Hey guys, I have like 340 followers now. Oh my goodness. That means at 400 I have to do fitness again. I did fitness last week. I almost like at 400 I have to do like 40 squats or what? Oh my goodness. Shit, fuck me. We have to change that. But welcome everybody here on the team. It's good that you follow me. If you follow me, that means you get the email every day at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's when I start streaming. So what we have, margin 1 IM 0, 2 IM 0. Is it like that? Well, that didn't work. That isn't selecting, I guess. Oh, it's a H5, not an H4. There you go. That's almost as it should be. So I think here it's... I'm from Germany, but I live in Thailand with my wife. She is Thai citizen. And soon we are going back to Europe. Font weight bold. Yeah, so many German people watching my stream. You guys are crazy. Okay, so then I need here then the how is that? The call and the for we don't need that anymore. It's just a call for though. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That's okay. That's totally fine. Good on him. It's always good to host me, because I bring quality content. Aber wir können das auch hier sonst auf Deutsch machen, wenn das einfacher für euch ist. Okay, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. And you know what? If you fail, that's great, because we can only learn from failure. That's the only way we can learn. That's a call for though, text center. The only way we can learn, buddy, is right there. And if I give him now the border, right? One pick solid red. That's actually broken. Yes, meinen Hund. Someone learning, what would you say is the best way to use CSS inline? Inline CSS? Like do not do inline CSS. And if you do, please leave my channel. No, let's talk about this. So, I don't know if you mean with inline CSS that I can say this object has this style and I say width is like 250. Is that what you mean? Is this what you mean with inline CSS? That's inline CSS, right? That didn't even work. That didn't even work. Never use inline CSS, buddy. Never. Try to, I mean, there's sometimes you have to do it, but try to always have it in a regular CSS file and then just embedded that into your... Yeah, no inline CSS. No inline CSS. If you do inline CSS, you get blocked from my channel because it sucks. The only reason to do inline CSS is if you have programmatical calculations where you dynamically create objects and they need a certain style based on the current calculated values. That's the only way when inline CSS is allowed. If you're lazy, no inline CSS, no. Big no. Doesn't exist. So I can say here, oh yeah, Mable, something like this, not last child, and this will fail. I don't know. Sometimes it does. There you go, and then we can say 1px dashed $border color. It looked actually more like a 2px one to me, a little bit thicker. I don't know. Okay, we keep it 1px. Okay, that looks a little bit as our guy. The image needs, however, for sure, the image needs margin bottom of 1 IM. And best practice also, yeah, I don't know. That might be true. And also best practice is try to use SCSS. That's what I do. This is where you can define variables. Like here, you just say border color and then you just, yeah. And if I change now border color to blue, that means all borders will become blue because they all use the variables, yeah. That's a pretty good idea. It's the same if I say now my blue actually becomes red. Then here everything becomes red and it stays reddish, and now it makes sense because everything is, you see here the links, they all like then the red color. So that is why using variables is so good. So please make yourself familiar with Bootstrap, which is probably the most used CSS framework that we have here right now in this world. Make yourself comfortable with it, play around with it, and use SCSS. And if you have issues, Mable, how to spell your name? Mable. I call you Mable. Mable is going to help you. Oh, and new tags. If you figure out the way how to make this shit scenario, I even pay you 50 bucks. I'm not kidding. But so Mable. Sounds German. Why not? Fuck. So I wanted those to travel like planets. Like super stupid. What a stupid idea I had. As usual. Shit. Or maybe we make them static and I can hover them. And then I get like that. Cash, Bitcoin, whatever. Okay, so what we got? We got stall, track, learn, send, percent, receive. I think this needs to be also font weight bold. That's what he wants, huh? Okay. Then we can say this. And we can say also that these ones... Day Stella, good morning. Welcome for you as well here. And we can say these ones become all font weight bold. No, that looks the same. Okay. Didn't work. What? That might do the job. That does the job. Okay, now they are all bold. Okay, security you can trust. There we go. You can trust us. So, available payment methods. Shit. And now he wants me doing this fancy stuff in the background. Hey man, are you nuts? My designer is wild. My designer is wild. That is this color. Do we have this already? No. Isn't that this for a very, very slightly different? Where is light blue? No way in use. Okay, this will become light blue. And then we say here section container. And I can say container dot light blue. And then we just say something like okay, let's have a look. There you go. And he wants us to, let's have a look. That's kind of like bullshit what he's doing here with this is all aligned here to the left except the images. They can go over and then they are even cut. That doesn't make sense because your fucking screenshot is only like 1,000 pixel wide. Who's doing that, dude? That doesn't make any sense what he's doing here. That is completely useless. You guys understand what I mean? That is so useless. That is the real... that is the real size of the website. And now, what's now? So where's the image going? All the way here to the left? Crap. Doesn't make any sense at all. Never mind. So, available payment methods. And this needs to be... Okay, that's good. So here we are. And interesting is that he wants these ones centered, right? And he wants this space to equal this space, yet they are kind of like not having this space on the left. Buddy, really? How am I supposed to do that? No problem, we keep it. So that's why here is so much space on the left and right. Never mind. Available payment methods. Yeah, let's go. Anybody got an idea for me? So we need 4 images. Something like... something like... How big these are? Like 100 times 100. Yeah. Okay, now bigger. 200 times 200. That's better. That's better, I guess. And also, smaller, 175. Oh shit! Wait. That's better. Yeah, it's cool, but I don't like it because I have to do it. That's the problem with this. And I can say class is circle, isn't it? Shit, no. Rounded. Yeah, I guess so. Rounded. So there you go. I'm not. No. There are people doing this way better than me. I'm not. I'm like, I was sleeping the last years on front end, you know? I don't know. I just can do certain things. Isn't photoshopping screen design? Yeah, this is not Photoshop. This is InVision. They all use InVision now. Like, InVision is the bomb. That's what it looks like to me. So, available payment methods. Yeah, let's go. Then this turns out to be... It's a PNG on S4. Yeah, well. That isn't so smart to say, bro. That is just literally the PNG. Because if you go... into the InVision thing, this isn't containers anymore on S4. This is how he's doing it. You get like then something like that, and then you can click in, and I as the project owner can click inspect, but not on the VM, and then I can play around with that. But yeah, literally they just export it though. So white, gray, white. Okay, so we can say then container light blue available. So that one, the what isn't it here? H3. Color is $white. That's helping. And then I guess we have to say something like 6.6. Shit. There needs to be, unfortunately, a row. And then there's a call 6. Actually, it's a call 12, but that we come later. Like responsiveness comes always last. Always make it good for screen and then make it good for small screen. That's always the case. So now the images are on the right side. That's somehow almost like we want to have them. I give my images. That's the important thing here now. So I give my images. I give them margin of 1 IEM. Mobile first responsive design. I don't know, but I don't focus on mobility. No. Desktop first for me. That I don't know how you call it, but for me, desktop first. And then we make it for the mobile. Cause yeah, I think so. Because for me, like I don't want people to use this website on their phone. Please, no, that's dangerous, man. You want to access your $500 million, and then somebody steal your phone and like, oh, cool. Let me withdraw some money here. I always think negative. I always want to protect all the people. Okay, and now we can say that we have this. Yeah, and now we say only wait, and then I say image and nth item. Isn't it that way? And I can say margin top 1 IM. Yeah, that would be something. Wait, if I say this one here gets margin top. Wait, just this one guys. Margin top 1 IM. Okay, that is shitty. Okay, I understand. And then this one gets margin top -6 IM. Yeah, that's how we want it. Say only 2 IM in this case. So then this gets that looks like shit. And it needs to be 3, I guess. Yeah. 3. But why is this also squeezing down here? No. Okay, understand, I guess. Wait. So it needs to be 3.5. 2.5 though. 2.5 IM. And then that one needs to be minus -1.5 IM. So that is it, right? Isn't it? Is it? Guys, is it? There's also another way to do that, but I'm not talking about that one. I wonder, because that's what I suspected actually, that it's going to be completely fucked up here. Like completely. Okay, then we do it different. We do it the following. We say this is, yeah, exactly. This is G1. And this is G2. That's better. And then I can say basically G1, G2, EMG, last item. Is it last child? No, I say last child, right? Margin top 1 IM. I'm not sure what I'm doing here right now. Yes, cool. So this needs to be 2 IM. But and then I wonder, now we have to push this whole thing back up. So give him 3. And then we can say basically G2 has a margin top of -3 IM. -2 because we need to keep 1. And probably the images needs only margin bottom. No, margin right, 1 IM. That's only what the image needs. Is that the correct distance? I think so, yeah. Okay, well, I never prioritize mobile users. I always feel like, dude, you guys, you know, you guys keep your funds in danger, man. Like, who's doing banking like crypto on phones? Like, for real? Come on, guys, don't do that. So we have then this column, and I can say though that actually, that's a bit of an issue. Why is this getting pushed down? Okay, that's the issue. Vertical align. Oh, make that top, bro. That's what I was looking for. Because why is he pushing so hard? Needs to be just like this. One. And now it all makes sense. Now I say this, then yeah. Ah! Problem solved. It's just literally just the vertical align that if that goes to middle, that was kind of like breaking it completely. So vertical align top, and then we can say margin top is just one REM, and then we don't even need him. Okay, now that looks good. That looks better. So much better. And then if we go in small, then I don't know yet how to do this, but I don't care actually as well. But we find something. And yes, Stone Tony. Oh, how you doing, mate? Good morning. Okay, we got these. I wonder, they are so much to the right. So my container here seems to be way too big. Maybe I call shit. Okay, and the thing now is I want these images to be width 100%, so they scale. They scale 50%, bro. 50, not 100. 50. 45, we got you. Okay, that is shitty, but if I scale it down now, that did scale down. So if I say this, bro, here, he becomes the call for. Why are you mad? Max bit. Wait, the issue is that this doesn't need to be 6.6. This should be like 8.4, I guess. And now my that's my G1, so that is this. So I have to have them. Okay, now it's 40% though. Huh. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. Can I say margin right 5%? That's also possible. That's even better. I like that. That's better than 1 REM because now then they are 100% big. If I say this, background red, and then I go here. No, they're not 100%. Wait, so the image is, oh, the image now can be 45%. 44 plus 5 is 49. I think so. Yeah. That we had before 40, so we can make it 45 now. 45 and the margin right. Okay. Now that's better now. That fits. Perfect. And then we can say actually this margin top. Something like that. Yeah, he wants them more close here. Logos? No. Icons? Okay, looks good. Now here, available payment methods, that needs to be big fucking fat on the left. That is an H2 probably. And we say my H2. It can stay in H3, I show you, it stays in H3. For Google it's an H3, but we say at extent H1. So it's an H3, but it looks like an H1. And then they say, our designer said, available payment methods. I don't know why though, but he likes it. Okay, and then there's also a massive text. So we say here, a padding left of 2 IM. What's your name? That dude, Sean? Man, look at that dude. Sean is his name. Hello Sean, how you doing, mate? Tell us about yourself. Are you a developer? I need help. So 4 IM, yeah? 3. So there you go, 3 IM. And then margin bottom though, that's my H3. That H3 goes into text though. So I say margin bottom is 2 IM. Yeah, I might be a little bit fast for learning, so you might not necessarily understand it all. This is the design we have. This is what we got from the designer. I show you this quick. Okay, so this is what we got from the designer. So what I did is I make the HTML, the logical HTML, how it should look like. Header, section, 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 just dummy content here. And now we are styling it, and this is how it's looking then so far right now. Here needs to be this planet system, I don't know. Here, dashboard screenshots, security features. And now I'm here right now for the available payment methods. And then we go here FAQ, and then here our features, and then newsletter, and then we finished, and then we go live. No, but still takes time. I'm no front-end professional, man, but let's have a look. So available payment methods. Why is he in heaven's earth not using? Is this white? See, that isn't white. Why in heaven's earth don't you use white? That doesn't make any sense. That color. Shit. So I say color is that. Why ever that is. That's it. That's the color. That's what he want. That's what he want, guys. It's also having letter spacing. Ah, shit. Wait, letter spacing is on all headlines. Yeah, that looks better. No, not on these ones. Here you don't want letter spacing. Oh man, that is annoying. I don't like VS Code. It's nothing with easier, better, worse. It's just your preference. I have Visual Code installed, Visual Studio installed. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I used Atom for the last 6 years or something. I don't know. I used Sublime before. I don't like VS Studio Code. I don't like it. So we do it that way. So all we have to do now is that every time, like here, this needs letter spacing. Everything that needs letter spacing, we just give it letter spacing, like this. Literally. So where is my? Let's go. So here, text white, tack, letter spacing. And then problem solved. This gets letter spacing. Okay, good. And I want it here. So I say away with payment methods in my headline. I say extend letter spacing. Period. I wonder what is this actually. It's an H5. Okay, I know how we can do this. Wait, that goes away. And we can say basically that the H1, H2, H3, they enjoy letter spacing. Yes. Perfect. Now this needs line height a little bit. What is the line height though? Where is that from? Line height 1.5. Can we make 2? I think that's what our designer wants. A line height of 2. It looks so big. So we check our variables and say line height base. There's a variable. Let's find that. Line height base 1.5. Okay. So then we give it 2. Line height base goes to 2. Thank you for the talk. And then that might look the same. Perfect. Oh, nothing's changed here, I guess. Why is that? Oh, it's because it's a section with the padding. That one here has padding bottom so much. Okay, so in this case, that container, just this one. Payment methods. Wait, 2 and a whale. That one, available payment methods. Can we say padding bottom? 2 IM instead of 7. Still too much, way too much. Where is that from? It's from the section, from that container, from that row. That container is huge. Can I say 0? 0 is better. That's what we need, yeah? No, what? Oh, you don't have text here. Okay, that's the issue. Okay, no text there. So my text will be this with a BR. And that's basically it, I guess. There you go. Just 2 rows of text. Yes, okay. Fine. That's what he wants. Does that look similar to you guys? Does it look like this is it? Looks to me correct though. Padding bottom maybe 3. Just a little touch, just a little, yeah, that's better. Higher available payment methods. Actual questions. Smarthy. Alright, let's go. There's a question from Smarthy. It's an actual question. It's not a past question or a future question. It's an actual question. Let's go, guys. Ask me, please. I'm happy to answer. Whew. An actual question. Okay. At least he didn't say, hey, can I ask a question? Yes, that's it. I'm doing ASP.NET app and using the CSS from Twitter Bootstrap, I think. It's very easy to find out if you use Twitter Bootstrap or not. It's very easy to find out. Like, for real. Basically just the grid, the call, LG, whatever. Why doesn't table have a nice looking layout? Well, you do have a screenshot because Bootstrap table. Oh, I tell you why it doesn't look nice, because you don't use tables anymore. Don't use tables, bro. But let's have a look. This is the current one. This is how your tables look like. Is this how your tables look like? I don't have a personal website. I don't need that. I mean, Bootstrap itself is just a framework to help you very fast create websites that could work and keep a focus on responsiveness, okay? If you want it to look good, you have to do this by yourself. That's what I'm doing here right now. Yeah? If, like, look at this. If I don't do all of this crap smack, so I just use Bootstrap default. My website looks like this. I don't like that at all, man. Wait. Yeah, well, that's basically it. Oh, sorry. Wrong. Sorry. I have to say this. Sorry, my bad. So if I just use standard Bootstrap, my website looks like this. I mean, still use. You can still use it. It's still usable. But that's literally what Bootstrap gives me. That's everything I get from Bootstrap. This whole thing. Okay. And it's responsive here. Like I can, where's here? I can make my navigation on and out. Yeah, people don't use tables. Microsoft wanted to throw together. I don't think Microsoft uses Bootstrap, but maybe other people. I don't know anything about ASP.NET. Oh, sorry. I know that making websites with C# isn't the greatest way of doing it, but I really can't help that. But I mean, I show you. Like, have a look here. So you can do this with tables. Yeah, you absolutely can do this with tables, but this is not a table. Okay, this is CSS. This is Bootstrap. This actually is table. This is literally a table. I'm not kidding. Even if it doesn't necessarily look so, this is a table. As you can see, table. There it is. That's a table, a real one. These are tables, buddy. So that's the only way when I would use a table. And if we go for like here, you could make this as table, but this is CSS. I use CSS for this. Right? This is table, but this is CSS. Like for real. As you see, this isn't table. This is just a row with columns all the time. And yeah, it has to do with then on small, like even on very small screens, it's still looking okay. Yeah, like on big screen it looks good, and on smaller screen it looks good as well. So do not use table for that stuff. Tim, are you working for your own, or are you working for a company? I'm working for a company that I own. Does that answer your question? That's a different answer, right? I work for a company that I own. That doesn't mean I work on my own. I work for that company that I own. Actually, I don't own it. My wife owns it. But I own my wife by 50% because we are married. So that's why I own 50% of the company if my wife owns it. Actually, she doesn't own 100%. So I only own 50% of what she owns. And only if we get divorced. So you can see I'm fucked. No, she's not coding. No. She is not coding. Ah, she is not coding. She's exporting. It's not good, but not horrible. What do you mean not good, not horrible? So, making it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. Yeah, well, this needs to be changed. Does anybody have an idea for a headline? Come on, give me your ideas of a headline. Throw it out. Give me your ideas, guys. What's it? Give it to Daddy. Give it to Daddy. Maybe we should make these. There's a JavaScript plugin that makes type-ins with a cursor, and then it's like buy cryptocurrency with one click. Now send crypto direct to your pocket. No crypto. Wait, what? I go wild now. Crypto Bitcoin direct into your pocket. Directly, yeah? Bitcoin directly into your pocket. Bam! Get Bitcoin directly into your pocket. Bam! Oh. It's not good, but not horrible. I don't know, I never did that. And I would never want to do that. If I am contracted to a company, if I'm working at a company and I'm a Rails developer and they say, yeah, fuck, We are going ASP.NET, I say, and I'm going to resign. And I'm going home right now. The CTO comes like, yo, fuck, man. Management told me they had a conference and somebody said ASP.NET is so much faster. We go ASP.NET now. I say, I go home, bro. See you. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh, chat. Pay attention. Chat, help me. Our designer is a goof. Our designer wants... Wait, why is this so bright now? Whatever. Our designer wants this pattern here in the background. You can see it, yeah? How is that called? How do you call this? Like, how do you call this? And can we generate this? Oh, now you even follow me. Wow, that is good. So you part of the team now. So how do we call this? And can we generate it with JavaScript somehow that it's like ninja, like here's one, there's one, and they move. Can we do that? Hexagonal pattern. Okay. JS hexagonal pattern. It's so smart that I didn't came up with that by myself. Extraordinary things. Yeah, I think so. All right, good. So, what? I don't think so. Honeycomb, hexacombs. Who cares about that, bro? That's not what we're looking for. Good work, but not what we need. Honeycomb. Hex grids easily. A node or... Yeah, we don't do node, but that is no problem. Okay. It works in a browser and in Node.js. Okay, cool. Fuck. Try and JS fiddle. Let's go. Nah. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. No. I don't know. I don't know. I suck. I fail. So yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know how to do this. Jay Tauber. James Tauber. So what is he doing? He's using transform on that. Yeah, well, actually, that's his honeycomb, right? This is not really what he is doing. He's not really honeycombing. This is like cubics, stacked cubics that like fuck. And also he wants to have these waves. He wants to have these waves. Yeah. Can we draw those with CSS? No. With JavaScript? Maybe. Can we? Do you guys know some animation of waves? Okay, because there are like the lock-in screen and stuff. You also wanted to have stuff like that. I did found, like, let me show you this. I did find the, wait. I did find Vanta.js. Vanta. But I'm not sure if at least I couldn't find an example that was matching me. No, I didn't find an example that was matching me. I mean, I'm not sure if this is all they have, but like the net looked almost interesting. So, okay, let's say we have blues. Yeah, he can send me the SVG maybe, but I wanted it animated. Maybe we can do it this way. Do you think, guys, this will look cool? So my lawyer is writing me. What's up? So my lawyer just sent me a message, so I don't know what's going on. So I wanted something cool animation. I don't know, like this maybe. And then max distance. Ooh. So spacing goes to I don't understand space. Oh, that's a big ass spacing. Speed? Can't we make speed? Show dots. Huh. Okay, do you guys want me to implement this into our here? Is that what we want? Like, I don't know. I would look cool if I'm honest. It might also look scammy. Like all the scammy companies. Okay, you know what? We try this out. Try this out right now, Tim. Try it. Get status. Get add. Get commit. Font and stuffs. Rails as. Alright. So Vanta.js Rails. Is there a Rails implementation for that? No. It's not. No problem. I got this shit down by myself. So, get the code. Download files from GitHub. Yeah, let's go. Git. Yeah, what? Oh, fuck me, dude. Is that the real Vanta? Oh, shit. Okay, so how does this work? Basic usage. Vanta waves my background. Okay. Clean up. Usage with React hooks. Shader toy. What is that? Build and share your best shaders with the world and get expired. So I see. What the fuck? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, shaders is not for me. So that's too sick. It's pretty amazing what people can do. Ah, those waves, man. You know, if I could make them like so damn smooth, like so minimal. These ones, I don't know. The shaders for sure. These ones, I don't know. I don't need to have them on mobile. Just have them on, you know. I don't know, I don't see anything sick now. Okay, we wanted the net, yeah? The net. So how do we put this? Those are plugins, pluginable 3JS or P5JS. What is that? So 3, we need 3 min.js. JavaScript 3D library. What the heck is that? What? Hey, that's so sick what people are... The fuck? That, like, we talked earlier about this, like, that is insane what people can do with CSS and stuff. The heck is that? Is that... No way. I don't know how to play. Oh. Where is my ball? I don't have a ball or what? It's super laggy to be honest. Maybe because of my VM. Holy shit. We have to play this now. I'm so amazed. Close that. Open that in the real browser. And we're going in, guys. The heck? I have to play this now. I have to see that. That looked amazing. And like, it looked like it's killing my system. I want to see how that performs on mobile. Yeah, this looks better. This looks also fucking laggy. Okay, right, left. Fuck yeah, we are going in. Whoa. Whoa, that was crap. Oh, that is like super tricky. Dude, that the camera is going up and down makes me like epileptical. I'm going wild here. That was fun. That was exciting. Man, crazy what people do nowadays with JavaScript. Like 3D stuff. Holy crap, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by these people. How much time that goes in. That is amazing. 360-degree car visualizer, wow. So what we got here, P5JS. There's also particles.js, yeah, just saying. But I didn't like particles so much. Interactivity. No. On hover, no. On click, no. Okay, so just this. I don't know if I want to have that. Okay, you know what? What does Coinbase have? Coinbase.com, the pioneers. You know? Do we look like Coinbase? Do we look like Coinbase? Fuck me. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit. You thought you still on my side? So what do you send me here? Let's have a look. You porn? What is this? Offie Ox? Is that like a real thing? Like, is that a real thing that I go to a VM or what? I don't know. Is that a real thing or is that just... Huh. Okay. So this is somehow a Linux without ifconfig. So no sudo, no apt-get. So what can I do here? What's the goal? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Okay, ping google.com. Trace route Google. I don't know. Apparently shit isn't working here. Why? Wait. cd/home cd user. There's nothing I can do. What the fun? Wow. Okay, so Coinbase versus us. Yeah, that looks kind of like the same, which is okay. We are better than Coinbase for sure. So hey, how about we fucking go here wild? Watch out. I know now. I know it. Buy and sell cryptocurrency. Sorry, Coinbase. I always wanted to have my own Coinbase. Okay, buy and sell cryptocurrency. Crypto direct. Fuck yeah. Why not, guys? Why not? Okay. So, anybody, any idea of how to do this? Super annoying. I don't know. I just need to figure out how we want to do hosting, and then we deploy it, and then there's an alpha. And I'm gonna run this just with testnet nodes, so you guys can sell and buy Bitcoin testnet stuff. Why not? And then tell me what needs to be fixed, and then we make a big list what needs to be fixed. And then we are still working on getting a bank account right now for our company, because if you can't send us money, then that's pretty bad. So Where is the best place to learn Ruby? Setting? What is setting up a setting up a first project. I don't know, maybe here? I honestly don't know. Like you talk about Rails or you talk about Ruby? Because Ruby is not Rails. Ruby is the language, so that's a different thing. There are like zombies on Rails. Rails for zombies. So 10 days for free. They actually pretty good. I think they're pretty good. So how do they start? Deep in the crud. Try this. I don't know. Try it. Try it. Like really, for starting up, I would like... Yeah. Well, then just install basically. Watch out. You need RVM, Ruby Version Manager. You install a version, right? You install gem install bundler, so you have a bundler. And then you install Rails. So you get Rails 6. And all you have to do is Rails new. And you tell them if you want to use MySQL or not, but that doesn't matter. Rails new. And how we call this, how we call the new project. Axoluto. I don't know. That's how we call the project. And now you get a new project called Axoluto. Okay. That can take a while though. We just install SQLite here, SQLite as a database, that's all fine. And let's undo this. I don't know about Webpacker stuff, man. See, now I get a new project with Webpacker and I have no fucking idea what I'm doing here right now. I have no idea what I'm doing with Webpacker. Like, that is the Ruby implementation for Webpack. I don't know what I'm doing here. Shit. So you can skip Webpacker actually if you want. I know that is possible to skip. Okay, so we have a gabillion Node.js packages. Awesome. Good. So then you go into Axoluto. And this is the folder structure that you get. And honestly, because this is now stupidly... let's add this here quick. Rails Axoluto. And this is the folder structure. And I can't really help so much because this is with Webpack. But it's pretty cool. Here you have your asset pipeline. That's where you put your JavaScripts in and your style sheets. I think the JavaScripts go into now. Where's Webpack? Here, JavaScripts. Here's your packs for JavaScripts. I don't know. The Odin project, maybe. I don't know if you want Webpack. I have no idea what that is actually. So, and then basically, so you need to create a model. Let's say, what project do you want to do here? What you want to do here right now? We have, so you just continue, read Rails generate model and say, I call my model user. I make it very easy. So this creates a model called user for you in app models. And then this is your user actually. And to create user, you need to go into the database and say here, this is your migration. I have a string name and I have a string, I have a text profile, description. Okay, and I have a int integer age, okay? Then you run reg-db create to create a database initially. Then you run reg-db migrate to run all the migrations. And the next step is you go in the console and say user create, name is Tim, age is 31, and description is awesome. And then you create a user with Timbo, he is 12, and he is not awesome. And we create a user Vanity, he is 99, and his description is showcase. So we have now, if you say user all, we have 3 users. Okay. So the next step would be start the server and see nothing is going to happen. So there's now a model, there's data in the database. And now if I go on my localhost, I want to display the data. Yay, you are on Rails. And this is happening because Rails don't know what to do. So first thing we want to do is we give him a routes. No, wait, I explained difference. The first thing we do is we create a controller. Rails generate controller users. Okay, we have MVC, model view controller. The request comes into your web server. The web server forwards it to reg. Reg brings it to Rails. Rails say, oh, this request, I bring it to the controller. The controller takes some data or not and renders a view. That's basically it. So now we have the user's controller right here, and I say a def index, and I say something like users is user all. Okay, and then this will render a template. And let's go then quickly in our routes. This is how we route this whole thing. We say we say route, that's the route path, to users index. Okay, so the root URL, which is / will go to users index, and we get no template found. And then we go to our views and say users and make here an index HTML ERB, and I make an H1 and say list of users, and I make a /H1. So now we want to render these users. Where do we have the users? We have them in a template variable called users. So we can say, this is how we make Ruby code. So we say users each do user. And this is how we close it. And then we create a UL here first. Oh, dude, HTML, what the heck? So put that in the UL, close the UL, and say here now this is an LI, and we print out the user name. Okay. Now we print the usernames, but I also want, actually what I really want, I want to do something like display them. So now they have a detail page. Yeah, so I go actually here, say resources user, which is just an acronym that for a resource called user, it gives me all, like the index, the new, the create, the delete, routes. But in this case we only need the index and the show. That's both what we want. And if you forget what that is, you say reg routes, and he shows you all the routes. Damn, this is so much information. You must be so confused. I'm so sorry for that. So, okay, yeah. Ignore all these. Ignore all these. We don't need that. But this is what we want. We have /users, and we have /user/ID, and the root path goes to /users basically. So that is pretty good. And then all we have to do here is I want to do a link, and in Rails we use link to, and then we give what we display, the username, and then the next argument is the URL, and Rails has helpers, and we can call it a user path, and we give him the user. What Rails is doing is there something matching for the user path? And if you go rake routes, this is the user path. All these prefixes have underscore path at the end. So we say link to user path. Wait, it's actually this link to username user path, and that's it. And we run this quickly. Now they have links, and you see there's the ID 1, 2, 3. If I click on that, nothing is going to happen because I wrote that wrong. It has to be resources users. It's a plural. Let's go again. Now I click here users 1, and then this goes to the show method because we show a particular user, and we say @user is user find, and we give him here the ID, which is in the params hash, params. And if you don't know how your params are called, you can always look in your server log right here. And then this will be ID though. Now if I call this, you say no template found. Yes, there is no template found. We know, give me a template. I say users show HTML ERB, and I call this details of user. Okay, so and then here we have already the user. So then let's display the user. We say ERB is embedded Ruby. It just says it's embedded Ruby because we have Ruby code here inside if we want. This is embedded Ruby. So here we can say this is printing, add username. And we can print then the H and the description. And that didn't work because I wrote it wrong. Description. And Tim 31, awesome. Okay, if I click here on Timbo, not awesome. And vanity 99 showcase. So that's literally it. That's how you get started. You started like that was 7 minutes, and I make a project and I run it, and please feel free to go to the Odin project. So what is that? So oh yeah, you can. What does it cost you though? Is it free? You can. Well, I can clip this for you. It's no problem. But you just watch the. What that was at. Mark yourself at 5 hours. I guess at around 5 hours I started showing you this. Ruby on Rails, the track ahead. Whoa, step 3 deployment, shit. APIs and building APIs, building your own. Well, yes, that's how you can do it. If they could just learn the modern way of doing this, well, okay. Well, this is horrible, but that's okay for testing. Yeah, please do this. This might help. So I can delete this now. Bye bye. What did I just do? The heck did I just do? I wanted not to. I don't know what I just did. I pressed delete on something. That was stupid. So never mind. We go back here and sorry for the small. He asked me. I had to help him. Okay, let's bring this back up here again. The quick buy. Oh, that's my header. Padding bottom. I don't need so much. Oh, I need so much. Yeah, okay. So in front end SCSS header, heading bottom is 10 IM and the quick buy is margin. Like this, -12 maybe. Okay, that looks good, probably. No, it doesn't. I think that doesn't look good. Do you guys think that looks good? Okay, supports this, supports this, supports that, and supports that. Available payment methods. What else do we have? This one we need to work. The FAQ. Is this still white though? That is white. Is this white? Yeah, it is. Okay, frequently asked questions. Right there, our features, right there. So we say yeah, don't worry. You guys can all play on alpha and play with Bitcoin testnet. Testnet bitcoins will be fun. Just send them. Send yourself bitcoins. Frequently asked questions. This becomes a text center. I also can't wait, you know, because that's like, I have to finish this here soon. March and bottom 4, maybe. Okay, and then I have. That would be nice. That would be really, really nice. What we do here? .faq. I guess we do something like March and top is 4. There you go. Should we really do it this way here? I don't know. Should we really do it? Nah. Should be more like this, yeah? interesting though. So the headline goes text center. That's better, I guess. I don't know if we do it this way, but so accessible to anyone. Our features, oh yeah. That's better. Sign up, no, here. Oh, here. Our features, yeah, fuck yeah. Text center. P text center Lauren. Our features, right there, accessible to anybody. Mr. Zax, 2K. What's up here? How you doing? Can I say margin bottom 4? It's a little bit better. And we say something like and a line break, and that's it then. Our features was stupidly indented. Our features. So, and then we get these oh, how is that to be done? He wants an icon on the left, and I would like to know, why aren't you doing each section one by one? Ain't I doing that? I think I'm doing that. Isn't it what I'm doing here? Oh, you mean like make them really pretty one by one? No, 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 no. You just, that's my way. I just make my HTML and then I start styling. And then sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, all should be here and all should be that. And I make some general rules and then it all looks better. And then at the end, you give him like a fine touch. Like, I don't know. I just go step by step and then make them pretty at the end. So right now we are here. There we go. We have, basically that's the content already. So, yeah, no big deal. And then when we have content, I put the content in and then we style it perfect based on the content, like how it will look like with the correct text. That's my idea. I might be wrong. Maybe you have a better way of doing this. Let me know, please. So, instant trading. So how he wants to do this? He wants these stupid icons in a dashed rounded circle. No, in a dashed border with rounded corners. What the heck? Bro, you real? Shit. Okay, let's go. We can actually have a S and we say icon, give me an icon like a flash. Is that a thing? Does that doesn't exist. Where's font awesome? Where are you when I need you? Let's see quickly. I need a flash. I need a thunder. I need lightning. Bold, a bold. So you would make the first section perfect, and then you go with the next section perfect, right? And then you make the next section perfect. That's what you would do, right? Yeah, I do it the exact opposite way, because I'm more like, you know, maybe, because hey, the designer, he's doing some bullshit, okay? The designer is doing some bullshit for sure. And maybe then I realize, yeah, instead of we should give the H1s here and the H2s a style, because we need here some margins and we should make more general rules. I don't know. I feel like I just shape it. I shape it a little bit more everywhere. And then I go, if I would do this, I'd do this. Okay, let's shape it more and then make it perfectly fine. I don't know. I'm not doing so much front end. You probably the one who can do this way better than me. So, how do we do this? These call fors, let's call them feature. Okay, those are features. I don't need that anymore. That's a feature. Okay, and then I say my feature is acting like a call for, and the straight I will get a border of 1px dashed border color with border radius. That is crazy. And a padding of IM, but I fear that this needs to be an icon. So there you go. These ones go away and they become an icon, where we say FSA icon bold. Okay, now that looks better. Yeah, I'm no front-end professional. I'm okay with it, but let's see. Okay, that is pretty correct. All we need now is that the icon will become width 50 px and height 50. And display inline block. That looks almost good, and we say this becomes at extend center. And now we will become happy with this. Alright, see you. Thank you for coming by. That was fun with you. It's always nice to have you guys here on stream. Thank you so much. Sleep well, sleep tight, have a good dream. Dream about Ruby on Rails, buddy. And then I see you tomorrow morning. Right back on the grind here. Okay. Okay, I guess this is 45 only. And text size, font size. Dude, today my typing is crazy. 1.5 REM. Well, it's 1:25 PM here, but we are in Asia, not in the US. So, yeah. Not sleeping before 5. That's good. That's good. I like that. That's a good thing. So I have you the next 4 hours here with me. That's a good thing. That's good. Oh. All the time. I can upload them all right here. After my stream, I upload them all. I forgot like the last week maybe is missing. I don't know. But I make sure that all the streams go on YouTube actually, so that nothing is missing. And that's why you always have the same shit music, because otherwise YouTube is blocking me. And then it's just so sad. They blocked like 100 hours of content. Like really? Really, YouTube? Really? You block my content? I'm not that's what I don't understand, man. I was like, fuck you, content industry. So sad, so annoying with these fuckers. Like, for real, man. So, we say, actually, I wonder if that goes into the H3, though. Let's have a quick idea about how we do that. I can do that and say this and this. I could. Almost. And then I say that. Why is that? Ah, that dot icon is inline block. That should fit. This, what is that? Can I make this a span? Display inline block isn't even working. Ah, because this whole thing is display flags. Okay. Now it might. I have 5. Okay, finished. Finished. Did I impress you now? Okay, and this one actually is not an H3 anymore. This becomes an H4 for sure. Okay, it becomes an H5, even better. And we say march and right 1 IM. And then we can say the dot feature P heading left is 50 px. No, I don't. I live in Thailand. Well, 50 px plus 1 IEM. Well, that isn't working. That is bullshit. That's what we need now. So then we say padding left is 50 px and margin left is 1 IM. No, I'm from Germany, I live in Thailand, and I recently applied for jobs in UK. That's true. Well, isn't this kind of like... However, this needs to be better. 10 px, bro. Yeah, and then I can say on that one, here on that icon, text align center. Thanks. Okay. Instant trading. Real-time balance updates. Okay, and then here this P is margin bottom 4 as well. For me, well, I just applied last week. We started. I'm in talk with a few companies, but for me is, yeah, I need an interesting project. I need a very interesting project for me, and that is only if it's crypto related. Bitcoin exchanges, Bitcoin brokers, what I'm doing right now. I applied for Bitpesa, which is something like TransferWise. They do money transfers around the world, funneled to Africa, so that people from around the world send money to Africa, and they base it on, it's based on Bitcoin, which is, I have the same, my own project, the same, sending money to Thailand based on Bitcoin. So that's, I applied there for sure. So the project has to be somehow related to Bitcoin for me to be very interesting, or it has to be something that develops in the future. And what I mean with that is if there's like, there's a headhunter, he recently offered me he didn't offer me a job, but he say, how about we get in touch with this company? And they did like, they are like a eBay marketplace for luxury high-end brands. Okay, and I'm like, that is absolutely zero interesting to me, because in 5 years they are still the eBay for luxury high-end brands. And maybe there are a few more features, but it's still exactly the same. And I feel like that is just absolutely not interesting to me. And that's nothing I'm looking for. Or if it's something like for real, like companies that have like maybe an online calendar planning system. Or companies, I mean, that's a real word because I looked those up and I'm like, I'm not applying there. Or another company, they had something like project planning, where you just do project planning online. I'm like, yeah, no. It's just so complicated, like to get myself into that, like working myself into that project that I fully understand. It just takes a while, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to work there. I don't see myself in 5 years still there, so I don't want to work there at all. But yeah, things related to crypto. Shopify. Fuck yeah, I would love to work for Shopify. That would be so much fun, you know, because that's something I'm like, yeah, that is, I mean, yes, Shopify in 5 years is still Shopify. No, they fucking send trends for the world. Online shopping, that's just what it is, man. That is evolving as hell. That is something, I want to work something that is going strong in the future and or benefits people, okay? If there's like, yeah, we have, I don't know, yet another delivery service like Deliveroo or whatever they are called, I don't want to work there, man. It's just another project. It's just so boring for me. That absolutely does not gain my interest. Yeah, Shopify, I guess that must be really fun because that is such a huge platform and there is so much you can do. That would be really lovely. I would literally, if I worked there, I would say, hey, we need a better crypto integration. That is, they did something a few years ago. I have to look that up, but yeah. I did spree commerce in 2014, 2015. I did a lot of spree commerce. I did Shopify in 2012, I guess. So yeah, that's where I apply though. And so I applied at Coinbase for sure. I would love to apply at CoinFalcon, which is also Ruby on Rails broker exchange. But CoinFalcon, they say expected salary is 54K US for remote. I'm like, I'm good. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not working for 54K remote as a 10 years Ruby on Rails developer. I'm not doing that. I'm out of that. And so yeah, so that's the first issue. Interesting projects is for me very, you know, that's for me. Most projects are just not interesting. And then all these companies that have changing projects, I'm out. I am out. I'm not doing it. Not anymore. Like, let's say they have like 20 customers and Tim, customer called, there's a bug, you have to fix it. Okay, I reset my brain. Okay, let's go here. 1 hour bug finding. Okay, and then I'm like, okay, I go to my other project now. No, I'm not doing this. Imagine somebody call me now and say, Tim, you have to fix this. No, I have to do this now. That's where my brain is. So I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's way too much stress. There is not enough work to be done. Like the work there, I worked there before. The work they do is so slow because they do so many things at the same time. Like, I didn't apply on Shopify yet. Wait, did I? No, I didn't yet. I will do it this week. I didn't do it. The same on Thoughtbot. Because Thoughtbot, they are one of the Ruby on Rails pioneers. I would love to work there just to sharpen my skills up. Yes, the thing is with Shopify, I really want to go to Canada So the trick is apply for Sweden and then say a year later, ah, hey, how about I go to Canada? What's up, guys? I've seen that at the Shopify shop Sweden. I've seen that actually on the weekend. Yeah, exactly. Somebody on there you go. Somebody on Reddit told me that they had, where was it? Here, that senior developer, and they had, wait, they had another one. Plus 23 more openings. So wait, was it this one? Yes. So I'm gonna take this job. I'm gonna apply there, and PHP. What the fuck? Shopify, you mad? And just one other. I don't know. I have to read again. So, man, that will be fun, man. That must be so huge to work there. Yeah, I can really imagine. I can really imagine to work there. I like that. I like that idea. So, and salary, I don't know, man. Salary expectation is quite high. I agree. But at Shopify, I would probably earn like 120K. I don't know. And hey, in Germany, there are literally companies that is ridiculous. They look for, yeah, you have like 5 years experience or something, and we pay you 40,000 euros. And I'm like, the heck, dude? I'm not working for you. So that's pretty sad to offer this little bit of money for that much experience. So it's time now, because I'm broke, I need a job, but I'm not working for cheap. If companies take me and they say they want me, of course they want me, and then they come like, yeah, we only have 50K for you, yeah, then get somebody else. Get somebody else. Easy as that. The right company will pay the right amount of money for me. That's literally what it is. I have a guy, he would hire me, probably right now. I worked for him in the past, but the project is not interesting for me. I just don't want that anymore. Because I know he's right now upgrading to Rails 5 and he's on Rails 3. He's upgrading to Rails 5 and he's putting so much work in his project right now, but I don't want to work for his project anymore. And he would probably pay me 65, 75K a year, remote, euros, which is then pretty okay, but nah, I'm good. And then like, yeah, and then like for like Germany, like, man, I had a company, they contacted me and on honeypot.io. And seriously, fuck you motherfuckers. You contact me and then answer you and you fucking don't even answer back? Well, waste my time, assholes. Motherfuckers. Seriously, if that HR guy is watching this, fuck you. You contact me and then you don't answer back after I answer you? Fuck you. What an asshole you are. Like, before I answer him, I researched half an hour their fucking company and see what they're doing. You know, and then you don't even answer me back. Well, then waste my time, asshole. Seriously, that makes me so angry, man. That makes me so angry. And on the other side, that company, you know what they do? They actually provide software for banks. Well, that's ironically the exact opposite of what I'm looking for. I want to contribute to cryptocurrency so we can fuck the banks. Nah, they probably full of shit. That's more likely. That's more likely what it is. Then we say here this receives a margin bottom of 4 and maybe a padding bottom of 2. And now my button is good. Yeah, something like that. Okay, sign up to our newsletter. Let's go. Sign up to our newsletter. But they have like these gradient from left to right. So that means I have to take my gradient here from the header. Okay. Okay, wait. Let's say this section. No. Section flute. Newsletter. And then I showed this earlier on stream today. Let me quickly do this. Gradient 90 degrees, I guess it is. Is it 90? Most likely it's 90. And then I had this other company, and I showed this. Oh, it's the other. It's actually, I can say 270, I guess. Yeah. And then I had this other company, and I literally wrote them. Wait, let me check my emails quick. Did I have important emails here? Oof. What is this? No. Okay, let's go here. Spam. Alright, let's go. Twitch. Okay, that's good. That is okay. So I'm looking for this email, and I wrote that company. There you go. She asked me, yeah, Tim, in London. She asked me, Tim, what is your wait, what'd she say? When can you let us know how fast you can relocate to the UK? And what would be your salary expectation? That's what she said. And I said this though. I don't know if that's smart to say it that way, but I'm an honest guy. I feel like I should say 85, not 78. I'm so stupid. Fuck. So that's what I wrote them, and this is the tricky part though. I literally wrote them to them. That's a quote. I don't know if that was stupid. Maybe it was. Maybe it was stupid, but it's at the end it's a business. So I don't know. You tell me if that was smart or not. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe it was stupid, maybe it was smart, I have no idea. But it's actually what it is. So, if I have the feeling, if they come up front, 65 is good, I say I'm out. I'm not doing that. So I give them 78, and my lowest will be maybe, I honestly don't know. If they say 70, I'm like, because that project really looks interesting to me, you know, like, I really like to be on that project. Like, that's a nice project, man. That's crypto, bro. So 70 I could do. Everything below 70 for sure not. Absolutely not. And then before I really would like to work there, I have to have a 1 hour call with him and like with her and like say, hey, tell me about London. Like, if they can find me an apartment or something, that would be nice. But going there and then I don't even know where to find an apartment. That must suck so hard. Okay, I guess my gradient is okay. Is it? It's going from here. Yeah, where we talk about London, UK. That's the important thing, I guess. London, UK. You know, honestly, I don't understand what elite is and what not elite is. That seems to be, for me, totally like... Dude, you never had housing in the UK. That is ridiculous. Housing in London sounds like expensive as fuck. Okay, that is more blue now, yeah? And then we go all the way to here? Ooh, crazy. Crazy. Yeah, probably. And then you still spend 300 quid a month on your train ticket. That's crazy. And now we rotated 90 as well. Actually, I can, if this is 90, wait, 0, 90. So let's rotate this 105, I guess, then it's a little... Yeah! It's going that way. No, it's going actually that way. That's what I want to show. So yeah, but the thing is, so I all set 78, and then I guess it seems like, okay, so 78 minus 30% is my, and then divided by 12, that's 4,500. I am new to this because I never, like in the past when I got hired, the company say, Tim, we need you, let's do this. I'm like, okay, let's go. I don't know. Huh, it really sounds like I'm new to this. The thing is, like, I don't know about my salary expectations because of the cost of living in the London area. I did some research and I think 78k is reasonable. Okay, okay, this was my sentence. If I remove the, if not, please give me some feedback. If I remove that, then it's firm enough, right? I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm just honest, you know, I'm just honest. I don't care about money. It's literally what it is. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'm broke, so as long as I have food, I'm happy. But I care about is pay me fair. That's just fairness, you know, that's just pay me fair. That's what I really like to do. So sign up to our newsletter. So that needs then text white. What? No. So it's 4,500 quid a month after tax. So I figured out housing will be 1,500 for housing, and it will be 250 to 300 for train and stuff. Okay. Then, let's be real, I still have my wife, who I have to feed, because she doesn't have a job straight from the beginning, or what, maybe she wants to study, whatever she wants to do. I mean, I don't think I'm the king. I worked in jobs where I make like 10 grand a month. She's from Thailand, but I just need the EAA family permit, and then she is eligible to work there. At least that's what I figured out. Oh, that is shitty with the text. Text white. So, but whatever, maybe she wants to study or do something else. I let her do whatever she wants to do, man. Let her have some fun there. March and bottom 4. Because that's for her pretty new, you know, like going London, that sounds like amazing. That's both not what I was looking for. So, oh, that's padding top. This is the padding. Yeah. So I say padding top is just 4. Nah, come on. Don't make me sad here. It's this one. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, I get it. Okay. So the newsletter actually needs padding top 4 IM. That's better now. Instead of 7. 7 was too big for this. That's what you want. Yeah. I guess it's 3 though. Okay. That looks correct now. And then we have the input. Oh goodness. So I have now an P most likely. Input. Type is text. Type is email. And then I have a button LG button success. Subscribe. Okay. This is Bootstrap is form control LG. Okay, and then we can say Bootstrap form inline. So I think 78k is reasonable, and if I feel like I deserve more money, then I always have like something like, yeah, hey, if we make a contract, like if they want to negotiate me down, I think like, yeah, okay, so how about we make 70 for 6 months and then we raise it to 75? Yeah, why not? Let me do something then nice, but more money never inspires me. More money never makes me horny. That is just like, I don't know. I don't feel excited to get more money. Form control LG. That's the thing we want. And then we need to center this shit. Fuck. Oh, display flex. Yeah. Oh, how do I center that? I can make a diff around this and say MX outer, right? No shit. And we say how do we do that? How do I center an inline form? Bootstrap inline form centered. Oh, justify content center. Okay, yeah. So if I say this, no, that would be flexing. There you go. That's what we need, guys. I wonder, that's not what we need. This is what we need. Okay, this. Well, if the designer wants it like that, he gets it like that, period. So what color is that? That's the input. Ooh. input, and then type is email, and I say background is that. That's correct, yeah. Color is apparently $white. I really don't think like that 78k is king. Holy shit. Is it? I couldn't imagine that. And we say margin right 1 IM, maybe 2. But that is 1. Why is his button so much more green compared to my one? What is going on here? Is that a gradient? No, it's not. So then it's $green. Wait, that is the same color. Huh? But his buttons are shining. My buttons are not shining. What? The buttons are darkened. Oh, get it. Oh shit, why is that? So you're from the US, Mr. Zax 2000? Is it you're from the US? Look, if I would work in the US, I would straight get Canada. Ah, that is tricky. That is tricky. So where actually? Like west or east? Like Montreal or Vancouver? I would love to go Vancouver, I guess. So I looked up Montreal. Okay, that's where Shopify sits. Well, they have an office in Vancouver as well, but yeah. I looked up salaries for Vancouver, Toronto. And I found that in Vancouver and Toronto, they seem to be same, yeah? Even though there's, but just the big cities. And it looks like I could, I'm not sure, maybe I looked wrong, but it seems like they max out kind of like for 60, 70k Canadian. Is that true? For my position, is that true? So that seems like Canada isn't paying so well. I hear like, yeah, you guys get paid a lot in Canada as well. I'm like, I do some research. I'm like, oh, yikes. I don't know. Let's go. Ruby on Rails salary Vancouver. Okay. Oh. Alright. Okay, then I had it wrong in my mind. Okay, then I just read wrong. Okay, sure. My bad. I just checked and I'm like, what? 60, 70? That's a joke, man. I'm not going to Vancouver. I don't know. Yeah, for 90, I feel 90 Canadians is a little low. I need more like 110. I think if I go there, I need more like 110,000 Canadian. So if you compare that, 110 CAD in GBP would equal like 67. So I'm asking for 78. Okay, so compared on that, I think in Canadians that would be like 100. Yeah, 125. Yeah, something like 125 Canadian. Well, I'm not horny on money. No, I'm not. I can't, but I know that this is something, I don't know. I know this is images. Yes, no, news. This is images. I know this is images. No, this is maps. He has images. I know he has images. Okay, good. Awesome. Shit. Oh, fuck. Newsletter. Okay. Make this shitty border gun, huh? Border. None. Okay, and then the next thing I make this fucking green button. Green. That is good. So if I'm here, then there you go. How much? I have 10 years. I'm 10 years Ruby on Rails. I'm Rails since Rails v2 2.3. I think it's 2.3. I started September 2009 with Rails. September 2009. So, yeah. September 2009. That is 10 years. I can't believe it, but it is. So let me go on Bootstrap buttons. I need to check that now. Button variant, that's what I'm looking for. Button variant. Okay, where is that from? Button variant. Gradient BG background. Uh-huh. See? Then that's where I should go, I guess, right? That's where I should go then, right? I don't know. But yes, but now compare now Germany. Germany is kind of like maxing out at 75k euros. Like absolutely maxing out. Like nobody gets more. I don't know. There are plenty of companies who wants to give me 40,000. You hear right, 40,000. That's such a shame. I don't want this gradient PG, bro. No, man. Wait. So let me go here, include gradient PG. That's pretty shitty. I just say background. This is dollar background. Yeah? Okay. Okay, cool. No, still not. Yeah. 50k median, yeah. And I don't know, man. Average is probably... Wait, 50k euro is 7 in CAD is 73? Yeah, okay. So how do you feel about that? And that is median. That is not average. That is median. So my median is here. You have more people, way more people that are below. And a few that are going here. And I think the average will be a little bit below 50. And there is no chance I'm working for 50k in Europe. If I ever do this, I'd rather go hard sphere and stream all day. I'd rather stay in Thailand, and I don't want to stay in Thailand anymore. I don't know. I feel really sad, man. That is really sad. Oh, wait. I don't get it. Why is my background so dark? Oh, wait, we have to... Oh. Did I really mess that up? Shit. Now we good. It's working all the time. Yeah. That's a very personal thing, and it's... Nobody understands it unless you lived here. And unless you lived where I lived. And you won't understand it. Of course, everybody say, fuck yeah, palms and trees, I want to work there. Yeah, well, here is no palms and trees. I'm not living in Phuket. I'm not living on the beach. I'm living fucking in the middle of nowhere. Let's say it that way. Okay, so my buttons actually that is working. I just imported it wrong. Ugh. Let's go without the variant. Is that changing? No, it's not. Okay. What up, Quick Draw? How you doing? You love Bootstrap? Feel free to do it for me. No, I do it myself. So I just don't get along with Thailand anymore. The way the government is working, it's just no fun anymore. I don't know. It's just a disaster. On the other side, like, my currency is like the Thai baht it's getting expensive here. And the quality in Thailand, whatever you get for your money, is always low value. It's like the quality, if it's food, housing, whatever you're looking for is a low value. There is just no quality in Thailand. And every time you want quality, you need something imported from the rest of the world, which is expensive. So Thailand, no quality. That's a fact. And back in the days when the money was, Thailand was really cheap. So you're like, yeah, it's okay, but it's cheap, man. So value is good. Those days are gone. Like, I remember back in the days when 1,000 euro being 45,000 baht. Now 1,000 euro is 33,000 baht. So that is like a 25% of currency value loss. So, and for that reason, Thailand is getting really expensive. And with then on top, you get inflated prices in Thailand compared to the last 10 years. It's not just 25% more expensive. It's like 30, 40, 50% more expensive. And now the quality that you get for what you pay, there's a big inequality. Okay? A huge inequality. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Tourists are not coming anymore, for real, I can say that. Thailand has a big issue. And yeah, what is Thailand targeting? Like the Europeans. The Europeans, they're not coming anymore. They go to Vietnam. There is so much more. Nobody gets scammed in Vietnam. I mean, of course that happens, but not in a such... Like, people, like literally Thai people in the tourism areas, they just wait that the foreigners come so they can scam them. It's really sad. It's really sad to see. And I live in an area where no foreigner lives. It's just me. So I'm here, and that is me to blame. I have no friends. 0 friends at all. At least not here. My only friends are somehow on Facebook and my people back home in Germany, US, or wherever. So it's just online friendship. There's nothing to do. I never see somebody. And yeah, that's me to blame. I could go to Bangkok, but on the other side, driving 1 hour to see people who drink beer with me, I don't even drink. That's just no fun for me. So, but that's me to blame. And I can't say that is Thailand, but that's just personally me. So that's just then the reason why I want to leave. I'm like, I'm not happy here anymore. And my wife, she isn't happy anymore because she's sick of her job. Like, it just sucks. She is sick of Thailand. And actually, all the Thai people that I know who... I don't want to say that they are smarter than the other. I want to say that those Thai people that I know that have experience of how the world outside of Thailand looks. That's what I want to say. Like those who speak really good English and they understand how life outside of Thailand would be. They all say Thailand is a piece of shit and they all want to leave. And I do understand that. I do honestly understand that. So what is missing here? Sign up to our newsletter and then here the footer. So I have to do here right here section. Yeah, I make a new container here then. Or is this a real footer? This is a real footer, yeah? If I go here, is this our own section? I think so, yeah? I think so. So we say here footer and we say wait, that is newsletter and we say blue gradient. So yeah, I lived enough in Thailand. It's time for me to, you know, I really would like to sit in an office. I really would like to sit in an office. For real. Having friends in an office doing things together. I don't want to be alone anymore. Nah, I'm done with that. That's why I like streaming so much, because it's like I'm talking to people. That's really cool. You guys are like my friends. Data-driven website. No, this is a cryptocurrency exchange. I can show it to you. Like, you literally can buy and sell. Oh. Multiple sessions detected. Okay. You literally can buy and sell Bitcoin. You get a login email. There you go. So, what you want to buy, huh? You want to buy some Ripple, because we don't have Ripple yet, for €5. €5 worth of Ripple, right? You want to confirm that? Okay. So, and here is your Ripple. You bought 20 Ripples. And you already lost 7 cents worth of fee. So that's what it is, man. It's, and we can sell all this shit actually if you want. Sold! Okay, let's sell all the Bitcoin. We sell all the Bitcoin we have. Yes. And we sell all our Qtum. Do we even have so much limit? Oh my god. All the Qtum, bye bye. And we sell all the Dash. And we sell all the Ether. What else we have? Like Monero? We don't sell Monero. No, no, no. Litecoin can go to shit. Come on, we sell it all, bro. Is there something missing? Oh, the Shipple Ripple. I didn't sold all Bitcoin, that's a sad. No, I live in Thailand. And yes, I am German, that is correct. I can't hide it. I am German. At least that's what my passport is saying. Oh, I see. We are actually 609, 625. We are actually 9 digits down, but we can sell only 8 digits down. This is test server, buddy. This is not real. Otherwise, I wouldn't do that. Okay, we have to work on the formatting. Yeah. Okay. So, now we sold all. Yay. Awesome. Amazing. Amazing stuff. And then if you go here... 0. We are broke. Now we are completely broke, guys. We don't have anything left. I hope you guys like that. Yes. Yes, I guess so. Yes. QWERTY. QWERTY. QWERTY UI. That's my layout. QWERTY UI. Never change the running system. It's working. So. Oh no, no. But this is a Thai keyboard. I have like, you see, that's like with some fancy Thai characters on the. I have this $300 keyboard. That one. The ultimate hacking keyboard. Yay! Which is really cool. But I never use it. I never use it for certain reasons. It doesn't have F keys. And it doesn't have the page up, page down. And I miss those. And they say I have to make combos. I'm like, fuck that. $300 and I'm not using it. So rich. Okay, so then my gradient needs to be actually 90 degrees, not 105. That isn't working anymore. 90. No, because the space bar is missing. Like, it's not good. Like, when I play, this is where my thumb is sitting, yeah? And that is the mod key, and here is the space key. So, literally, with your left hand, you're not hitting the space. Here's space. I saw it on a crowdfunding campaign, so I'm like, yeah, cool, let's try it out. And then 2 years later, I got it, and I'm like, ah, fuck that. Not that good. Not as expected, you know? That's just what it is. Not as expected. So, can happen, man. It can absolutely happen. So then here we go, say image tag, and that goes to internal/logo. So now our logo is back. And then we say, oh, that goes float left. So this is not text center, this is clear fix. So we can say float left. And here we say float right, something like link to do. Okay, what we have for links: privacy, terms and contact us. Privacy policy. Terms and conditions and contact us. Okay, and then these ones in my footer. Well, this is markup. This is HAML. HAML gets converted to HTML. But instead of div class is float right, and then I have to close this thing, and then I say Ruby code link to, and then privacy policy, and this is then the URL. I just simply do hammer. It's literally HTML. The link to is Rails helper, so I can create URLs in a pretty good way. But everything else, this whole thing, it looks, the big advantage is it's the indentation. Oh, I just think this doesn't belong in there. Okay, we go here, you know. And then with regular HTML, this is like completely messed up. So put that back in, and here we go. It's totally worth it to do it. So let's go into my, that we can close. In my footer, footer, my links get color $white. Oh, absolutely. Like HTML with indentation is totally worth it. Totally worth it. Like how, like, let me show you this. Like, let me show you difficult templates. Internal shared history. See, stuff like this. Like, this is like a table row now with a TD. And like, this is a loop. So I really see everything here is inside this loop. The same with ifs. This is the if block. This is the else block. It's just so much easier to read, actually. Like, it sounds difficult now. Like, ooh, I don't understand. You do this 1 week and you like, HTML? Never, ever again. Never again. Like, never. Literally never. There is no benefit of going HTML again. Look at this. I mean, this looks really shitty with all these render partials and stuff where you load like sub templates. So this is a template I render and then I load sub templates depending on what the object is that I would like to display. But I cannot imagine doing this with HTML. That must look really bad. Hammer to HTML. Let's see if that exists. The web guy. The web guy. Hammer to ERB. Well, let's have a look at that. So that is my hammer. Oh, fuck. He can't even read this. Oh, he can't even read that? Oh, he could do that. Not even working. I think they say my hammer is broken. Never mind, it's working perfect. So, yeah, I cannot imagine doing HTML classic. That is too much for me. So is this white now? And then we need margin right, I guess. Up. Margin right to IM. And there is something, there's a padding at the footer. You're very welcome. Padding bottom 3 IM. That was stupid. Because it needs to be that way. See, did you see this? Did you literally see this? I needed to change the class. What? So I had it on the container fluid. There was the blue gradient class. And I wanted to change the blue gradient class from the container fluid to the footer. That's literally all I did. I just did that. Boom. I don't know, with HTML it's working the same. You just copy the class, but okay, let's do this. It would be actually this. And then we had the markup. Wait, div class is container fluid. And then blue gradient. So that would be my markup. How do I switch the class now? Yeah, okay, I remove this here and then I say class is this. Okay, problem solved. In Hammer, literally in Hammer, solved. Okay, I remove this, put that in, solved. It's so much faster. Everything is so much faster. And no closing tags, man. No closing tags is the bomb. Okay, footer looks okay. Footer. My footer, because my food. Okay, my footer looks good. 3. Yeah. It's a little bit like that. That versus that, yeah, it's okay. I'm literally okay with this. This needs to be, this is a little bit shitty, but... Okay. So, I need to style this here. The hamburger. The famous hamburger. Shit. Yeah. How is that actually working? How do I style that? That is shitty. Let's go in the navigation here. Front end navigation. So span navbar toggler icon. So here we need something like FA icon hamburger. Is it that way? Maybe. FAS. That's a real hamburger. Alright, let's go. Somebody have an idea how we style this correctly? Like, I don't know, menu. Give me my menu, bro. Bars. Bars. FAS. Bars. Okay, FAS bars. And then that thing, that whole thing here, the FAS bars just goes away. Okay, this button. Does this need something? What does this need? Button, type, class, navbar toggler. And then button. And button outline secondary. Didn't work, shit. Because it's a button, okay. Not nice, buddy, not nice. Nothing to love about. I don't want to make it white. How do we style this button here? Okay, let's go. That is my button navbar toggler. I go somewhere here in my nav. There's navbar. Is it enough? Yeah, it is. And then I say, here, buddy, button navbar toggler, color. Hey, $white. That's how we roll. Now at least this is white. And should there be something like a text? Like menu? Do we need that? Wait, what is Bootstrap Coinbase doing? Let's see Coinbase. Get started. Get started. Ooh. Wow. Let me check that. that one is interesting. They literally... Oh, they replaced the whole website with an overlay of a navigation. That is smart to do. That's why you see that the Coinbase logo is slightly jumping. You can see that it's going 1 pixel up and down. If I click prices. Okay, if I click sign in. That's a different layout. Coinbase, you disappoint me. Okay. Well, no problem. Oh, it's only the start page with blue. Nice technology though, nice technology. What happens if I click get started? That is sign in. Awesome. So I can say here basically is, yo, same here. Oh, same link. There you go, let's go, bro. Oh, that would be right here. Get started. Oh, why not? Why not? That menu is, yeah, sure. I mean, that's my get started. And if I say this, Joey Pan, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing today, my friend? So, but theirs is a little bit bigger. So we don't take FAS, we take FA. FAS is standard. Solid. I take the regular FAL. I take the FAL. I'm a pro member, I got the full support here. Yeah, that's better. And then I say actually this. Shit, why is that? Why is it that if there is something else, the other thing gets centered? Margin right, okay, button. Doesn't really have margin here. No. So where's this positioning from? Ah, wait. It needs some classes, like that seems wrong. Whatever that is. No, didn't change shit. So if I say that, okay, if I say delete, then this pushes to the right. I don't get that. Somebody help me here. So wait, my container, max width, padding width, okay, enough. Oh, it's because display flex. Oh, it's display flex. And align items center. Okay, I get it. Shit. That is okay. That is okay. So toggler. See, that's why we hammer. Ah, there you go. Okay, how's Coinbase doing that? Get started is here, and then there's just toggler. Okay, we do the same. We can do that. Get started. Ah, that was the issue probably as well. Get started. Okay, and this toggler, navbar toggler should be really big. There's my navbar toggler. Font size 2 rem. Dot toggler. Okay. Better. Well, we can make the same like an overlay thing, like this whole thing is an overlay. Why not? If Coinbase can do that crap, we can do that. They go here. I like that. That's cool. We don't need that. Bang. We don't need this toggle out thing. Nah. We are good. I wonder if this is actually, if I go here, prices. Yeah. That's the same here. Interesting, guys, huh? So I just need to bring this into the same line. So can I say like vertical line? No, because that's what that would be. If I put that on display flex, then it's getting vertical aligned. So my top line is easy display flex. And then they are like, damn, the same. There we go. Okay. And then toggler is display block and no display flex and display MB non. Is it? Yes, so everything till MD is none. Oh. Display LG. So MD has it. No, that's my MD. This is my LG. Okay. So that, because that's a different button though. Right, ooh. Why not? Why not? I want this the same way to work though. But we do that tomorrow. I gonna finish my stream now. I'm streaming almost 7 hours, guys. That's good. Good timing. Git add, git status, git commit front end stuff. Okay, you know what? No, we don't do that tomorrow. We push this code quickly. We don't do that tomorrow. We do that right now. Right now. All right, let's go. I can say. Shit. Internal hammer. So this is what we need. That is what we need. There you go. And I put this to front end hammer. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That is what we need. Perfect. Overlay and model. Okay, I say this and that. Model body, asset crypto finding. So if a set ticker equals t, it's done. Okay, raise S. Let's start this. So we need the styling for this overlay and the model. So I go internal hammer, I say internal SCSS, I say overlay and model. And then that's all I need, I guess. I go app, views, no, app assets, style sheets. This is my front end. I push that in here, just like that. Okay, well that's a stand to do, sure. Do we have something to do? No problem. That is in main. That is stupid, Tim. I mean, that's the overlay, but that doesn't belong into main. That is apparently dumb. Why is that? Let's close this. Section for section. Okay, main section, and then actually here, this goes one to the left. Yes. Yeah, I don't care about the yield right now, but that's how it is. And that means my model can go that way and my denon goes this way. Could be cool. And all I need then, my main, is to blur. Yes! Fuck yeah. So give me my blur. So I say here, my main is to blur, so I say main class is blur. Oh, my header is also blur. Wrap. So my wrap is to blur. Wrap blur. That is, my wrap is to blur. Okay, cool. If we now have our model, say my overlay. And that one. Oh. And then of course we need the scrolling and the sizing and the positioning, but that's it. So I guess we can steal some JS. JavaScript, internal JS. I steal the whole thing. We don't need that, we don't need that. This is simple bar we need. I guess simple bar is the one that gives us simple bar. Yeah, that gives us the scrolling. Cocoon, I don't know. jQuery mask input we need. jQuery mask input we need. And trading view and cocoon we don't need. Okay, sure. OTP attempt, bullshit. OTP attempt, bullshit, don't need. Don't need. This we need. Fair, no, we don't need. Transfer, no, we don't need. This we need to keep. Model open. Now we're talking. That is model stuff. Show model, hide model, reposition model, resize. Select the coin. Looks good. I don't care. Okay, unchanged. Perfect. We keep that stuff. This goes out. Submit form crap. Update currency symbol. I don't know. What is that? Something to do. Hello, numbers and dots. Customer say hello. Was war passiert? Bitcoin XD. Why is that? Spare Life, how you doing? Why is that an XD for Bitcoin? Hide messages, cancel quick buy form. Okay, if we run this, this will throw a lot of errors. Is this we don't even need? Submit quick buy form. Submit quick buy form. Okay, here we just say console lock submit quick buy. Okay, if how do you make with what you do? Wait, the only Mufasa. Wait. Personal question, if you don't mind me asking, but how do you make with what you do? Please rephrase your questions, buddy. I can't understand it. How do you make? Like, how do you make with what you do? You mean like how much do you make? Like how much money I earn for that? Or do you... I don't know what exactly. How do you make? Like I use Ruby on Rails, or I'm confused. I'm confused. If you mean how much I make nothing because I'm part of the company. So that's this is already working. How cool is that? So there's just a few fixes here. How do you make money with what you do? Oh yeah, well, I'm part of the company, and then of course the company, so we as a company earn money with we have a commission. We are the man in the middle. You buy Bitcoin from us and that's it. We get we get like a 1.1% fee, and that's it. That's yeah. So on 1 million we make like 11k revenue, but also we have to provide liquidity, so we have to buy and sell that liquidity that you take and give us. So that's involving fees for us. So, but at the end, I think we have around like 75.75% gross profit on a transaction. It's not much. It's not much. It's hard business. It's hard business. It is. So if you think you make $500,000 revenue, that is not really much. That's every day 15,000 euro or 20,000 euro of revenue. And that sums up to like 4 or 5K profit a month. It's not that much, guys. So this is almost working. Let's fix this bug quick. Unmask. Oh yeah, sure. Dot unmask. Quick by amount. Unmask is not a function. jQuery mask input is in there. Okay, I thought that is another issue, but that works already. Cool. That actually works really good. So except this scroll down, that is broken. How is that if I scroll by, and my positioning is fucked up. My positioning is fucked up. Form OTP. We don't have anything with OTP anymore. Everything with OTP has to go. That's it. That was all with OTP. Okay, my positioning is off. I can say that. That means reposition model. Q by is quick buy. I think it has to do with. Let's have a quick markup lookup. That is my quick buy. No, I don't know that yet. So I guess we are off by 5 pixels. If I say left, 10 pixels off. 10 pixels off. Where are these 10 pixels from? So that is good, and then we close it. If I click here, 10 pixels. Interesting question. So, the left we gave him plus 10 because there was a margin in our original code, which we don't have here anymore. So, perfect. Oh, I love it. That makes me so happy. Oh, fuck that. That is beautiful. Okay, so where is the blur? And that is not main wrap. We call it wrapper. Front end hammer. Is it wrapper? No, wrap. Okay, let's call it main wrap. Main wrap. I have wrap. I like wrap. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, that is cool. How you like this, guys, huh? That's cool, yeah? If you wonder where that is from our dashboard. If you would be our customer and you log in, we have multiple sessions, amazing. Then, if you log in, it would be literally here. We just reuse this. So if you really want to buy Bitcoin or you say buy, then there you go. This is how you do it. So how does this work? Oh, this works actually really cool. Wait, what? That works actually Really good. Sell Bitcoin. Confirm. And then I call the .log. Okay, sure. Log is not defined. Submit. Oh yeah, console log. So, and then you end up here, and this will redirect you to the login page then, I guess. This will redirect you to the login page. So you say 50 euro, buy Ethereum now, and then we get redirected to the login page. That would be pretty cool, I guess, huh? That would be pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, that wasn't big a deal. That was pretty easy though. I fucking love that. So, where is my scrolling? My scrolling isn't working, and that bothers me. My scrolling isn't working, and that bothers me a lot. So, we are here. Simple bar content wrapper. And that one is broken. So if I say simple bar, it's right here. Okay. How do we use simple bar? That's a good question. Simple bar. Frontend internal. That's just my simple bar. Oh, I need CSS for simple bar. Oh shit. Okay. Internal SCSS, simple bar. Sure, I need that. So then we go front end SCSS and say, you also get simple bar, buddy. And hopefully he's... that's missing a semicolon. No. What? Oh, I get it, I get it. Chill out, bro. Okay, that's how we do it. There you go. Yes! Yay, I can scroll. Ah, cool. Hey, seriously, man, if I go on this webpage and I see that and I see that, I'm like, oh, that's pretty dope. My only issue is if I go here and I click that, that is a little bit shitty. So what I want, if I click there, I want set scrolling, that this is like centered or something. That would be nice. So if I'm here and I click there, it should scroll to here. But that is something we do tomorrow. So that was just a quick 20 minutes and we put that in. That is pretty dope. I love that. I absolutely love that. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Yeah. Start page by box. Quick box model. So that was 20 minutes. That was quick. So that means we have the 7 hours full for today. Thank you everybody for watching. That was fun. For the guy who asked, I will eat now and then I'm gonna upload all this stuff on YouTube as usual, so you can VOD this. Git push origin master. Don't forget to follow here on Twitch, guys. If you follow, you get the email. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning. Now it's 3 p.m. So your time minus 7 hours is when I started, and that is when I start every day. So thank you everybody for watching. That was fun. Do we want to rate somebody quick? Let's rate somebody. Come on, rate party, rate party. Twitch. Let's rate somebody, guys. We have to rate. Requirements, good sound, English, and camera, and programming. Okay, then science and technology. Let's have a look. Who is there? Okay. Oh, that's me. We can rate me. Hacker in a hotel. It has a kitchen. What is he doing? C++. You guys want to do C++? Let's have a look at C++. Hey, buddy. No, he doesn't. Out. Okay, he doesn't seem so excited. I don't know what he is doing. That is not web development. Is there somebody doing web development here, guys? Shit. Python interview prep. Nobody where I say that looks exciting. That is sad. So then, I don't know. Do we rate somebody? You guys choose. You guys choose. Game Jelly. What is he doing? Ludum Dare 45. Uber smart. They have annoying background music. I can't do this for you guys. Okay, no raid today. Nobody seems to be exciting today. No raid for you guys. That's okay. I guys wish you all a great day, and then I see you tomorrow morning. Have a good night. Have a good day. Whatever you do. Have the best out of it. See you. Bye bye.